Alright, I think we're back from the ad, I think. I don't know how this works. I am an absolute baby when it comes to the whole monetization part of all of this. I've never done this before. I was technically affiliate before, but I don't think I ever actually managed the ad part of everything myself, so we're just gonna figure this out as we go along, and we'll just mess it up, and that's how this works, right? I've already generally... Oh my gosh. Katie! Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You had to be. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing, but we're gonna figure out this whole ad thing as we go. We'll just go straight into the game. We talked way too much. Yeah, it's fair. And I mean, I subbed to you like last week, so I guess it's fair. But yeah, I'm gonna move this over here and start moving things around. Put this here. I apologize for the momentary flashbang. As we get this, I need to unmute this. 1 second. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Hold on 1 second. I messed up. It wouldn't be utterly scuffed if I didn't do things in the wrong order horribly. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. There's this. We'll do this. Nope, not that one. Everything's fine now, I think. I hope. I'm really hoping that that it's connected properly now. There, party. And... okay, cool. I think we're good. Yeah, no kidding. In terms of, like, all of the ad stuff, it's just, like, there's a lot, and they throw it all at you, and it's like, oh, cool. Well, there's insert thing here, and insert thing here, and times, and all of the others. I'm just like, whatever. I'm gonna just have the ad manager over there, and we're just gonna kind of figure it out as we go, and it's whatever. Yeah, I've not even thought about that. But either way, we'll just get started because we can and should and whatever. Nobody needs to hear me yammering on about, like, how weird it is to be affiliate already. Yeah, I technically, yeah. We have fights with Kevin to do here. Now, it is interesting though, like the parts of streaming that are like, as a complete newbie, or I guess as a newbie to this particular part of it, it's just like, oh wow, okay, there's a lot here. That seems effortless for people who've been at it for a long time, but I'm not one of those people, so I'm sure I won't talk about it like at all after a week from now, but you know, we just got here. So, okay, so let me try and remember where I am with all of this, because I don't remember much of anything here. So we just beat Elisa. Elisa's gym was completely free, if I remember right. There was... Berg's was also completely free. I believe he had a normal type gym, and I just absolutely, utterly obliterate normal type gyms, apparently. So, we are beginning the trek to Clay. And Clay is... there's gonna be some... I'm tapped out. Come on. There we go. Clay can be a little bit rough, but we'll see. I have faith in this team so far. They have done quite well for me. My team of Steve Irwin, Bertulli, Bobby, and Gunther have done things. I'm really hoping that my connection to PokeLink is working properly. But yeah, I figured today is probably going to be a fairly chill stream. Not a whole lot wild going on, but I mean, who knows? We'll see. It is still that kind of like first time back since a big thing happened, so who knows? Something weird might happen. Like the house goblin coming in and bothering me or something like that, like happened last time, but that was a little different. Yeah, today's also been just kind of a weird day. Just like plans got disrupted and things have been strange, and it's just been kind of strange. So well, we're just gonna work through it and work it out and have some fun, just kind of chilling out, playing some Pokemon. Yeah, the streaming part is definitely the easiest part. I have no shortage of yapping to do, so it's like, oh yeah, cool. I got all of this. I can just blah 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 all day long. It's just a question of like all of the like administrative stuff that I now actually have to kind of worry about. Worry about's the wrong word, but like be concerned with? I don't know. I get the sense it'll be second nature within about 3 minutes, but we have to get to that 3-minute part before we do anything. And for now, I'm just screaming. And not in a bad way, in a like, oh my god kind of way. But yeah, last stream was wild. Getting an Ironmon win on stream is something I was not expecting to have happen. You never expect Ironmon wins in general. Hold on, I'm moving myself around here. Hold on. Is it a little bit smaller? That's not smaller. Yeah, that weird cat was... I like... Oh, man. So, typically... So, we're gonna go into the Ironmon deep lore here, because we're just grinding through trainer fights at this point, but like, generally speaking, in most Ironmon games, in most generations for Ironmon, 600 BST mons, which would include basically all pseudo-legendaries, all mythicals, a lot of legendaries in general, are banned. But Gen 6, because of Mega Evolutions, allows for 600s, and certain sub-rule sets of the Gen 6 rules, I guess, will allow legendary 600s, and mine does, just as a, like, well, you can use, like, if you can use a Metagross, which is a 600 BST Steel Psychic type, why can't you use a Jirachi, which is a 600 BST Steel Psychic type? So, yeah, it's not... And when you randomize everything, like a 600 BST mon is a 600 BST mon, and it doesn't really matter. Like, I can run... Like, sure, it might deflate the seed count a little bit, but I don't care about how many seeds I've run. Like, that's not a thing that I'm gonna be holding over somebody's head. Like, I don't care. Like, it comes down to the fact of, like, I don't care how many things I've done. It's just like I'm just going and I'm just enjoying myself, and I'm just doing things until I'm done doing things, if that makes sense. And so yeah, Mew, like, I never learned the last move. It only learned 9 moves the entire run. It had no moves in the relearner, and so like in a lot of ways it was actually a worse mon than something like I don't know, a good example would be a Dusk Noir or something like that, which is far less BST, but learns, I want to say 17 moves, and then has another like 8 or 9 moves in the relearner. Like, it's ridiculous. There's so many options that you can have. Oh yeah, we're spring now. And we're gonna have a rotation battle. Cool, rotation battle it is. But yeah, it's like, for when you can use 600th anyway, like that's an established thing that you can just do in XY. Like, what's the difference? And so I don't care. Like, I can use a Mega Alakazam, which is 590. What's the difference between that and Mew? Well, the Mega Alakazam learns more moves. I'm sorry, but I'll take more moves over less. I know all of these resist this, but it's still a free turn. Also, Bobby's just gonna wipe the floor with everything here. It does not matter. But yeah, in a game like Ironmon, where like the number of moves you learn is like super critical to your success of your attempt, it's like, yeah, I mean, more moves are usually considered better. But I mean, that was a fight, and if you kind of caught the way that I was talking with the other Ironmon people about that, I don't know how much you got a chance to like actually listen to us kind of bantering back and forth. But there's been all sorts of like back and forth between the Gen 6 people and, well, the people kind of in charge of the Ironmon rule set, where we're kind of pushing the boundaries and being like, yeah, well, it's not technically correct to do this, like, by the letter of the original rule set, but this is the thing that makes sense. It's spirit of the rules versus rules as written. And so, yeah, and we dealt with that a lot. The just general, hey, we want to do this, and it's hard to get people on board. Yeah, just ask all Gen players about move pool sizes. No kidding. Yeah, no, when I've watched Gen 3 people playing, and I'm seeing like 1 out of 5 moves, I'm like, excuse me, Hunchcrow is a stone evolution and learns more than that. How? There are actually people anti-Jirachi but pro-Metagross at the same time. Ha! Yeah, like another fun thing about the whole Jirachi versus Metagross argument is that, like, Jirachi learns less moves, and learns them much slower than Metagross. So, like, technically Jirachi is a worse Mon than Metagross when you randomize everything. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, these are arguments that don't need to be had. I'm not learning Superpower. That don't need to be had, but, like, we've had them, like, non-stop for the last year, and it's been really frustrating to deal with. So at a certain point when I was like, no, I'm just gonna make my own rule set, like, period, full stop. I've been here for long enough, I can kind of do all this. It's like, no, we're good. Like, I don't have to worry about this anymore. And so I did. And I gotta win with it. There's probably still some fine-tuning with that rule set that I need to do. Like, it is unquestionable whether allowing the first fairly cheap TM to be taught makes it easier, because, like, that Mew does not get there if I don't teach that extrasensory TM when I did, because I taught it right before the second gym. I probably don't beat the second gym without it. Would be interesting to, like, go back and play it and see, yeah, just play Pokemon. Weird. To, like, go back and see if I actually beat that gym with just Scald and Icy Wind, which was all I had at the time. But, like, at the same time, maybe it's like the fact that it's slightly easier than the brutally difficult Kaizo Ironmon is not necessarily a bad thing. It means theoretically less time in the lab because you have longer runs, but you can kind of say, like, the end game also becomes easier because you get the extra TMs to use. And so, like, one thing I'm thinking about doing is actually making kind of everything harder, in terms of boosting the levels more. So right now the boost is 42%. I'm thinking about making it 50%, which would mean that the Elite Four, instead of having 5 89s and a 92, would have, oh god, what is it, 5 95s and a 98? It makes it brutally difficult. The end game would be kind of awful, but at the same time, it's like, well, I made the early game and the mid game somewhat easier, so I'm now offsetting that by making both of those a little bit more difficult, and the end game would be much more difficult, and so, I don't know. The way that you generate the randomized stuff for Gen 6 games, because they're so big, and we don't have a hook directly into the randomizer like the earlier gens have, is you just batch them. You make 100 of them at a time or whatever. I probably will just play out the rest of my 100 seeds and then see how I feel. Because I also, like, Mew was an unbelievably busted mon. It was one of the best mons I've ever had, and Harvest is ridiculous. So, like, maybe I shouldn't read into it too much. Like, maybe the next 70 seeds I don't sniff the second gym, and it's like, oh, well, okay, cool. Or maybe I get to 7th gym 6 times the next 70 seeds, because it is too easy. Like, I don't know. We'll figure that out. But yeah, it's just a whole bunch of interesting stuff, and a bunch of nuanced stuff that, like, nobody should probably be thinking about, but I can't help myself, and, you know, stuff. Alright, you are a move tutor. Let's see what you've got on hand that I can use to buff. So Fiery Dance is interesting. A whole lot of garbage. Whole lot of garbage. Tri Attack and Fiery Dance are interesting. Do I have any special ones? I don't actually know if I do. I don't think any of these mons are specially inclined. Okay, I guess, technically, Bobby is split. You are definitely physical. You are... oh, you have plus special attack nature, so you're gonna feel more special attack than you actually are. Your moveset just kind of sucks in general, though. And we don't know what Rue's gonna get. Maybe it doesn't matter. Rue has minus special attack, though, so probably is gonna end up being just a straight-up physical attacker, plus we have Dragon's Dance. So potentially something for Gunther, who just has a lacking moveset, and potentially something for Bobby. Let's see here. I'm just making sure I'm not actually missing something that I really shouldn't be missing. Like a tail glow or something. No, this is actually all just garbage. Let's see if either of them can learn Fiery Dance. Oh, they can both learn Fiery Dance. Huh. Rue can learn Fiery Dance too. Damn. I think I teach this to Gunther over Sharpen. I think I teach it over Sharpen. It's like, Sharpen is a good move, but I can't necessarily relearn it, though. Because when it evolves, it's gonna have a different move, or it's already evolved. That Sharpen came from... I have Fiery Dance, then. It has 81 at level 33, which is fine, but not, like, incredible? Not sure. We're gonna... let's see... yeah, I'm gonna give up on that. Let's see if any of them can learn Tri Attack. Rolling Kick is the 60-90, I think? Only Rue can learn Tri Attack, so I'm gonna pass on that. now, I'm gonna keep it as we are, and depending on what Gunther has in the move to, or sorry, in the move relearner, I will see. Okay, let me grab items from around here. So there's a hard scale down here that I can probably get. I hope I can get it. Fissure. That was a gym TM, I think. Like, I don't really want to teach this to anybody, so I'm just gonna... We get enough hard scales, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, so what else do we have? We have an expert belt in the market, which is actually really, really good. We have a TM that's over here. Aromatherapy. So we don't have a TM that's over here. That's fine. Glasses guy gives expert belt. Perfect. Lissy over here wishing that was a real TM. Yeah, right? Okay, incense center here. Not useful. Shell bell in first enterable house. Okay, well that's a good item to have. We're gonna put that in the free space. And we're gonna go and grab the shell bell. Shell bell's in here. There's an item there. Perfect. And then there's an air balloon. I don't think I care about that. There's also a Habon berry somewhere in here, I think. Did I make the map for this place? Yes, I did. Do I remember where anything is? No, I do not. On the bike, go here, get a calcium, which I guess I'll use on Bobby? We have, okay, so we have Fiery Dance available for Luxray, for Gunther. I wonder if we use the calcium on Gunther. Like, legit. I guess we probably do. Okay, now let's find this Habon berry. So one of the... There's like a dragon in here that's holding it. Which I appreciate it. I just don't know which building it is. It might be here. Gosh, I cannot remember where this is. I think it's on a floor 11 though, so I don't think it's in here. But it's in one of the hotels, so we're gonna go back down. And go and just hang out. Try and find this place. And then we're gonna go clear out 6, and then we're gonna do the gym. I don't think it's that one. I think it's this one. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. In fact, I'm probably wrong. Level 1923. I don't think it's here. I could just be straight up wrong and I might just... I mean, let's be honest, I'm not going to be using a Boddenberry anyway, so I'm not going to bother it with it. If I feel like I need it later on, like if there's a Dragon Gym and I'm getting pulverized by insert problem on here, yeah, sure, okay, I'll come back, but as it stands now, I think I'm fine. Okay, let's equip my items. Shell Bell goes on... I don't need it for Bobby. Steve Irwin has the Eviolite. No, one of these has Eviolite. Which one has Eviolite? You have Soft Sand. I'm gonna give Steve Irwin the Shell Bell. May I give it the Expert Belt? I'll just do this for now. It's fine. I don't need to spend this much time thinking about it, but I can't help myself, so, you know. Cool. But yeah, we're actually very close to Clay here. We've got one route to clear, and that is it. And that will not take long. This is not a long route. I think 8 trainers? And with our mons, we're actually pretty set in terms of, like, abilities. Helps when the first trainer's one that's really easily dealt with. Rough skin's gonna be annoying here, but it's fine. Cool. Yeah, we've got good heals. Like, we haven't really used much at all in the last couple gyms, as like our BSTs have gone up pretty significantly, and the enemies have not quite caught up yet. The next couple gyms shouldn't be too bad. The aces might be... Oh my god, yeah, Drain Punch. I mean, it's the reason I'm not... Yeah, I don't care about you, Skarmory. No, I don't care about you, Skarmory. No, it's part of the big reason why it's like, I don't entirely care about, like, giving Bobby the Shell Bell, because Bobby's already got heals. Like, we're set. Ha! Skarmory. Skarmory came running when you mentioned Blissey earlier. Actually, where are my levels at this point? I'm good. Fracture a nerve. Just gonna Meteor Mash. Lots of dragons here. I approve. I very, very much approve. Glaciating. I don't think that's gonna matter. Actually, Lucario actually isn't that fast. Now that I think about it for 2 seconds. Also, I'm forgetting Fake Out exists. Yes, it just used an ice move as a dragon. And just use it again. Hey, randomizers. In fairness, Fracture evolves into Haxorus, which is not a quad weak to ice dragon. It's like one of the first non-quad weak to ice dragons that they rolled out. It is my type of dragon. Gabite, just Meteor Mash. I might get wrecked here. Now we're fine. Oh, I forgot to put a thing on the screen. Whatever. Whatever, we're fine. I forgot to put a death counter on the screen. We're still at 1 death. And that was way back to Roxy. Because that was a gym that happened. It's a miracle. I'm still shocked that we got past that one. We did not deserve. Okay, and then there's hidden items and all sorts of items and stuff around here. That's okay. Alright, so we've got rain, which is annoying. But it's fine. It's all good. I would like Gunther to learn some moves. That'd be great. I would like to also not get toxicked. Turn 1. It would be really, really nice. It's not even like it's a problem, it's just annoying. I just have to, now I have to go back and heal, and it's like blah blah blah. Oh, it didn't kill it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Gunther has leftovers, that's right. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna heal it off. These poison mons that really can't do anything to me otherwise. So shockwave it down. And keep going. Just nice and easy clear. Well, it's nice when they're mons that are, like, very easily dealt with. It is one of the interesting things, though, of the, like, going through this, playing it randomized, like, and using the similar strength, it makes you be like, huh, so that's what they're putting here throughout the game. It's like, even now, it's still like, all these trainers are sitting here with, like, 350 BST mons. After playing so much Ironmon, it's like, I'm used to, like, everything being fully evolved, everything being a problem at this point. It's like, no, it's really not. It's like, this is still kind of the easy part of the game. I mean, one could argue the entire game is easy, depending on how you play it, but, like, in terms of, like, the vanilla experience, if you will. Alright, which one of these is real? This one's real. So this is an Among Us, which is, you know, fitting. The memes that happened, like, 8 years later aside, fitting that the Among Us is the fake. The imposter, if you will. And no, Evie did not make that connection until right now. Oh yeah, these guys use X items. Cool. It should be easy, but yeah, now we're starting to, like, they're matching our levels again. Clay is definitely gonna out-level us. Although we've got a lot of trainers in Clay's gym before we actually get to Clay. If Clay's gym, so I believe there's 7 trainers in his gym. If Clay's gym is a bad typing for us, we could very, very much have problems. Not sure what typing that would have to be. Ground would be bad. I just have nothing that hits it very well. Another fighting gym would suck. Ice isn't great, but we have so much that deals super effective against ice that it's probably fine. So I have it set so that, like, gyms are just random. I don't know 100% sure whether that means that you can't have 2 gyms initialized as the same type. I don't necessarily think that you can't, but sometimes the randomizers are built better than I expect them to be, frankly. And that's kind of cool, but it's also like a, please don't. Yeah, we'll learn. We'll learn on the first mon of the first trainer what we're dealing with. Well, probably. Depending on dual typings and all, but yeah. It could be fine. It could be no problem at all, like, it could just be the easiest thing in the world, or it could just be absolute pain, because we'll have to deal with, oh god, how many mons are in here? 18... It's 7 trainers, so it'd be 12 plus 7, 19. It's like 24 mons. Also, ow. Did that thing just roll? Hold on. I was not paying attention because I was looking at another screen. Did that thing just roll attack up? And then it sucker punched me? Excuse me? Because I outspeed that thing. And it would learn, like, Sucker Punch would be something that it would learn, because of the general proclivity towards dark moves. Alright, get out of here. Cool. We'll go back and heal. Actually, what level is Gunther at? Gunther's at 34. No, we're not gonna heal. That's fine. Gunther will deal. This is a tiny mushroom, but I'll take it anyway. This one is a fake. That's real. Not useful, but real. And there's another real item up here. Oh, that's real useful. That's gonna go on... We're gonna put that one on Rue. Now we'll... Oh, I can just heal here. I can just heal here. I forgot this existed. Cool. Okay, so 3 more trainers, and then we go to Clay. So you... The item ball to the south of us is not real. Steel and rock. Well, okay. I'll stick with Gunther for this one, I think. Doesn't have good special defense, so it should be not a problem. Hurricane. Speaking of weather, for anybody who is stuck in the path of the winter stuff that's happening, I know at least one of us here is. I hope that you stay safe. Only drive if you need to. I am from the south and am acutely aware of people being stupid in snow and ice. And so, as your one of you, I guess because Katie's here, as one of your resident weather freaks, I don't think I take this. Gunther's not heavy. Like, Heat Crash is great for stuff like Embor. I don't think I take this. Which is unfortunate. I need moves. Ugh. Like, I think I sent you... Katie, I think I sent you the screenshot or the picture of just absolute utter chaos on whatever it was. I think it was Alabama roads during the snowstorm from like a decade ago that makes the rounds every year at this time. And it's just like, wow, people are real dumb sometimes when the white stuff starts happening. And like, myself as an ice dragon, I don't have to worry about it. I know not to, I just don't leave. It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, just go slow. I mean, part of it is also that the roads are literally not salted or iced at all, and so you just have problems with that. Hey Goku, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So like, the roads aren't salted, they aren't being helped at all, but also, yeah, just stop and like go slower. Like, imagine doing the sensible thing and, like, you know, not doing... Yeah, I don't know. But we won't be getting any of that here. We might get some other annoying things, but that'll probably be later this next week. And also, is oscillating wildly on the day. Snow has popped on and off our forecast for the last, like, 3 days, and it's like, alright, cool, pick one, please. Preferably, honestly, preferably snow. Give me snow. I need snow. The house goblin would be very, very, very happy if we got snow. Considering we're probably, if we don't get snow here, we're probably gonna end up going somewhere at some point this winter to find snow. And so that'll be an interesting break that we have. I also need to switch out Gunther, because Gunther's been doing a lot here. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it depends on which part of the Pacific we're talking about here. If we're talking like Pacific Northwest, maybe, but like there's occasionally snow you see up there. If it's like Southern California, then yeah, no. Santa Monica, California, yeah. Yeah, okay. Gunther, you've done well for me. Get in there, Steve. Excuse me. Alright, I'm not playing XY. I can't go on diagonals. Alright, last one. Last one, we get a free berry. And then we get to go deal with Clay, and all of the planning that's gonna probably take. I will check my heals as well, just to make sure that nothing silly is happening. And an ad will play while I'm in there. I will stop when that happens. We're not like in imminent danger, quote unquote, of it at this point, but like I will not just blast through the ad, or I will try not to. Oh, please don't do that. Ow. Ow. Well, that was painful. I was not expecting to get one-tapped by an Ariados. Yeah, the manager gives me a countdown. It says 18 minutes. As we figure out how this whole thing works. And drilling down bugs. Surskit. A little bit of a lower level, but, well, I guess we'll take it. 2 high XP targets and 1 very low. Alright, on to Clay. Alright, let's see what this gym is gonna have in store for us. I'm more leaning towards, at this point, teaching not Heat Wave. I can just fly. What am I doing? You have fly. I think I'm gonna teach Fiery Dance to Gunther. And I think I teach it over... I think I teach it over Sharpen. Sharpen feels bad to get rid of. It really feels bad to get rid of. But... whatever. It's fine. A +1 setup isn't that great in this kind of a situation. You want something like you can switch to and then blow something up. God, I can't wait to get to all of my move tutor moves, or all of my relearner moves. Fiery Dance. We teach it to Gunther. It's just a shame that Bobby has 2 physical, really, really good moves. It's like, I don't get rid of either of those at this point. Like, ever. I don't think I ever get rid of Meteor Mash unless, like, specifically I get Flash Cannon. But I think I've already, because I've already gotten Meteor Mash, I'm not going to get Flash Cannon. Oh wait, I still have to fight these guys. Hold on. One more thing I have to do here. I'm just going to mash through it. Alright, rude. I will fight you. I actually forgot to do this before. Oops. And howdy, Goku. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Joining me for Pokemon Friday night on a Saturday night. It's gonna happen again next week too. It's gonna be great. Ugh. Scheduling conflicts due to D&D sessions. Not that I'm complaining about, you know, having D&D or anything, but like, it is amusing when the D&D is the conflict for something else, as opposed to the other way around, which is, you know, how it often is. One sec. As a skip loom explodes, and Moxie does its job. Oh, that was a bunch of XP. Oh, hey, look. Amogus. We'll just dig. Sweet. Oh, nice crit. That crit probably actually mattered. Okay, so what we got? We got 330... No, we got 2 34s, a 35, and a 36 going into Clay. And Clay's mons will be like 38-ish. We might have actually caught up to Clay by the time we actually fight him. But I think in base game, most of Clay's mons are things, or most of the mons of the trainers going up to Clay are like Drillburs and... Do they have Sandiles? I think they're like Drillburs, Sandiles, Crocoroks, so they're not going to be fully evolved, and some of them may not be evolved at all, which means they might... XP might be sorely lacking. But we'll see. All depends on the typing. If the typing is something that we can deal with pretty well, it'll be absolutely free. There might be some PP management needed, but like... And I'd say, as a general reminder, for those of you who either have forgotten or were not here on previous streams, the way that this challenge, I guess we'll call it a challenge. It's not that much of a challenge, it's more just like a little bit of an enhanced casual run. It's that now that I'm in the gym, I cannot leave until I either am defeated or the gym leader's defeated. I'm not able to go heal, I am not able to do things like that, and I need to beat all the trainers before I can go do the gym. So we will be doing all of that all in a row here. What is my healing situation like? I think it's all pretty good, but let's also pull up the map of the gym, because the gym is a lot. So we still have all 5 lemonades. We have 3 hypers, 2 revives. Those 2 revives are critical. Alright, what do we got? What's here? Alright, what are we dealing with? Cubchoo. It's an ice gym. Not sure how to feel about this one. So I have Hammer Arm on Steve Irwin. Cubchoo's also not a super high BST mon. I mean, Steve Irwin's about to get whacked. Grass Whistle's fine to see. Please kill it. Oh, you have Sheer Cold. Okay. Also, the fact this is level 37 means that Clay's Ace is at least level 39 and might be level 40. We'll be seeing a pile of 37s on Clay. So we get the Moxie proc, and I have Hammer Arm. So I should be able to murder. Or we can miss. Game, please. I know that 90% means 50%, but like, game, please. Moxie goes off. Moxie doesn't matter. Alright, I have Shell Bell on. Cool. Okay, so we have ice, which means that Bobby's gonna have a field day, Rue is gonna be hiding, and I'm really, really glad that I just taught Fiery Dance to Gunther. Really glad. Okay. That makes me feel much better about things. Ice is great offensively. It's actually very good offensively against us in particular, but it is so bad defensively that we should be able to kind of mow through a lot of this gym, especially if it's all Cub Chews. Alright, so we've got... Right, literally every single move that Bobby has is super effective against ice types. Power Gem, Drain Punch, and Meteor Mash. Does ice fit the city in Black White 1? I feel like that's Echira's city, which does have an ice gym. Oh, Delibird's about to get exploded. Oh yeah, this cold storage, that's right. I forgot about that. I just remember that, like, Echira's city, like, is the winter city, and has, like, 7 winter-locked items or something like that. It's actually really obnoxious to Ironmon through the end game of Black White 1, because you have to, like, keep switching back and forth between winter and non-winter to keep getting items, because there's so many both winter and summer locked items in that part of the game. They toned that way, way, way back down in Black White 2, thankfully. There's just a couple autumn locked items throughout the game. And once we do our surf backtracking, you'll see a few of those. I'll actually need to switch the game to autumn. And I might do that for the next stream because I don't feel like dealing with it now. Just, frankly, because I forgot and I just don't want to deal with it. Hello, friend. Okay, so that's 3. Got plenty of time. But yeah, so we've got... Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Vanillites. We're going to be seeing a lot of Cub Chews. And they're all going to get exploded. The ice type, like, the ice type selection of this, like, BST range is not very varied. And the fact that I can deal with them with Power Gem is really nice. Means I can save, like, Drain Punches and stuff for other things. The Drillbur XP amount. Or not XP amount, a BST range. So yeah, Clay has so many Drillburs in his gym. There's so many trainers because of the way that this gym is laid out. It's a literal maze. And since I need to hit all of the trainers, I will be facing all of them. On the other hand, like, I feel like Rue and Steve can actually get some work done here. Especially if the move that, like, Cubchoo used was kind of more or less useless. Like, I wonder if Cubchoo even has an ice move at this point. It'd be really nice if it didn't, because then I could, like, freely use things. Snorunt, I see. Thankfully, Rue has the, what's it called on? The Eviolite, so even if it's becomes a problem. Nice 2-pack. Oh, that's an Ice Beam. Okay. Alright, we're fine. That's damage, but it's not, like, problematic. A 5-pack would have been great there. Didn't get it, though. And Gen 5 AI is so hyper-aggressive, so annoyingly aggressive. Alright, weak armor is gonna shred this thing. Assuming it has it. Oh, it doesn't have it. 4-pack? Hey, we got it! Sometimes lucky. In the spots that do not matter. Delibird. Did we see a move from Delibird? I don't think we did. He just Dragon Pulse it. Times like these that I wish that I had the tracker available. But as I did not use the Ironmon patch because I didn't want to, like, randomly have things cut out of the early game. Did not have it. So we do not have access to it. It'd been nice, though. Although I think in the end, I think the little Poke Tracker that's, like, above my head, or the Poke Link, is way better for general, viewability? I guess that's the right word for it. Just looks better. Alright, let's do a little bit of healing, since we probably should. Rue is at 28. I would like to save Bobby for Clay if at all possible. And I would really like to not have to use revives, because those are going to be in short supply. And I don't want something stupid to happen to Bobby on the way there. So we're gonna be real careful with Bobby in particular, but all of these mons are fairly weak, so it should be okay. Really hoping for that weak armor Vanillite, though. Nope. 4-pack? Can we get another one? Nah, not this time. Ice Beam hurts. Just don't crit me, and we're fine. Spheal, I don't really want to switch out into another Ice Beam. Gunther can do things, though. It's all about attrition at this point. Also, there is an ad coming up here pretty soon, so... Hyper Fang is interesting. I'm glad I used that and not Ice Beam. So we know that Vanillite has a strong ice move. I'm not sure Spheal does. I'm not sure Cubchoo does. And we don't know about Delibird either. Delibird used Chatter. As Gunther's just gonna shockwave it into oblivion. Cool. Good, good, good. Delibird, seeing Delibirds in here is really nice, because those gives way more XP. This again. Gonna heal again. They do, like, exactly 50 health. It's like, ah, come on. Okay. So there's 2 more trainers. I have a minute to go. I'm gonna hit this I'm gonna hit this trainer. The ad's gonna go off. And then I'm gonna navigate to the next one. And then wait for a couple minutes. Take a drink. Chat with anybody that is not seeing ads. I do apologize for ads being a thing that exist. Just kind of a reality of existence, but just, you know, helps me be here and do things. Okay, so let's... No, I think like Twitch ads, when they first really became implemented, before, I guess the best way of putting it is like before the streamer meta evolved. I hate putting it this way. I hate saying that. It makes me feel like such an idiot. But like, before the streamer meta evolved to like handle ads, I think there's probably like a 1-2 year period of like, oh god, everybody hates these. Also, I am running the ads now, so I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Those of you who are, well, who aren't Katie, because she's amazing and sub to me for some reason. I'm just gonna navigate. But yeah, before that like evolved into what it is now, I think a lot of people are pretty comfortable now with the like whole, hey, we just have, this is just a thing that we deal with, and like streamers in general tend to be a lot better about like not doing things that are super critical during the ad periods. They're much more cognizant of like, hey, these are things that we need to deal with, and like that not everybody is going to subscribe and not everybody's going to have ad block. And listen, I'm contractually obligated to not be allowed to be nice to myself, so yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I think like people have gotten a lot more understanding about it, and I think it does kind of come back to streamers being better about being open about the fact that like, hey, we have ads, we need to. A lot of like, especially big streamers are like, this is their job. Like, they literally make all of their income off of doing this silly thing that like a lot of people don't think people should be trying to make money off of, and so ads are a thing, and like Twitch has become a little bit more aggressive about the ads, but also like the importance of getting rid of pre-rolls is big, really, really big, and so like it's just a question of like, just don't do things during the ad breaks. If you're at kind of an important part, either snooze it, which I have no reason to do, or just take a break. Like, just take a break. Like, imagine sitting back for 2 minutes, getting a drink, doing something with chat, and then, oh, Icicle Crash, please, do I trust? Do I believe? I don't, but I'm gonna do it anyway. 3-pack, I need 3. We got 3. Noted, though. Snorunt has Icicle Crash. I don't trust 3 to happen again, so we're not gonna do that. Also, hello people, back from ads. You did not miss much. You missed that Snorunt has Icicle Crash, and that is it. So, and we're dodging that. Oh, it also has Blizzard. Oh, that would have been worse. That hit hard. Jeez. Calm down, Snorunt. Like, ow. Okay, well, we just blew it up, so it's fine. Well, yeah. But I do think, like, kind of back what I was saying is, like, streamers in general have gotten a lot better about it, and so people in general are a lot better about it. And just, like, it's just generally a thing that people are more aware of now, which is nice. Twitch keeps telling me I can make more money, and if I do certain things, then I keep saying no. Yeah. I just keep the general eye on, like, the way that people think about certain aspects of... I'm not saving it, hold on. Oh yeah, hell no. I'm not... I think generally speaking, people are like, the 3 minutes is fine, and anything more than that is overkill, and actually starts to become detrimental very, very quickly, and despite what Twitch tries to tell people. So I'm actually going to equip the expert belt on Steve Irwin instead of Shell Bell, because I would like Steve Irwin to come in, hit a hammer arm, and then leave. And that's gonna work way better with hammer arm than it will be with the expert belt, because then it would be plus 20% over instead of the Shell Bell. I think that's good. And now we're gonna save. And we'll see what Clay has for us. So his ace in vanilla is an Excadrill, which means his ace in this game is going to be something at around that power level. My guess is it's going to be a Vanillite. Or sorry, a Vanillux. But it could be like a Beartic, it could be a Glaceon, it could be a whole lot of things. Could be a Weavile. Weavile would be... Actually, Weavile's fine, because Weavile gets blown up by a lot of my party. I should not have led with Rue. Trust, it doesn't have moves. It's fine. Oh, it has weak armor! I think I still need a 4-pack to kill it, though. I think I still need a 4-pack. Nope, we got 2. Oh, it has Aura Sphere. Interesting. That's actually really good to know. I don't think this thing's gonna have a nice move. So one thing about Gen 5 AI is that, generally speaking, and the way that I look at it is, if they can hit you hard, they're going to hit you hard on turn 1. Period. After turn 1, all bets are off. Who the hell knows what they're gonna do? Wall Rain is his ace. Get in there, Nadine. You're gonna be my... I'm gonna heal for 2 turns. Come on, here. Sturdy HM friends are great. Now we are going to use a Soda Pop. We're going to use a Fresh Water on Rue. Save the Soda Pop for later. Okay, so we've seen Spatial Rend and that. Neither of those are any good against Bobby. So Bobby's gonna get in there and is going to ruin this Walreign's day. After I remember to fake out. Walreign also has a billion HP, which is really good for Drain Punch. Why should I have like Fire Blast or something? Okay, that's fine. We should get through here no problem. Yeah, there should be no problems here. I don't know what ice types would actually resist any part of Bobby's moveset. Celio sure doesn't. I can just Drain Punch it. It's like it's either weak to the fighting, or it's weak to the Meteor Mash. If not both. He's gonna Power Gem, he's gonna heal. Oh no, I mean, Lucario's a ridiculously good mon. Like, absolutely ridiculously good. Just in general. And we've had 2 or 3 gyms where Lucario in particular has been insanely good. I don't need Seismic Toss. Also, the fact that it has Train Punch is insane. Just makes it super, super, super good. It's gonna fall off at some point, and I'm worried for this run when it does, but by that point I will have Dragonite. So hopefully, like, Dragonite can pick up the slack. We're gonna have Dragonite for Skyla, actually. And there's the first Snover of this gym, which I'm surprised took this long to get to. Oh, we got 5 badges. The emulator's gonna struggle here for a second as we give ourselves a 5th badge. No, I like Lucario, Dragonite, Crocodile. Like, that's... And then if Gunther can ever learn moves that are worth anything, like, oh man, it's gonna be really solid. But also, you know, Elite Four doesn't care about your feelings, and the Plasma Frigates don't care about your feelings, and so, like, a couple of bad matchups with, like, the admins of the Plasma Frigates could be... Oh boy, things could get real rough. Alright, now we have some minor... Oh wait, no, we don't have surf backtracking yet. Hold on. We have the Pokemon World Tour first. Just mash through all of this. So we have Pokemon World Tour and, most importantly, the move relearner. So we will see what we've got to work with here. It could be useful, it could be really not useful. I still don't have the fully evolved forms of 2 Mons, so those movesets will change entirely. Let's see what we got. We got a Busy Saver. I don't know what that is. No, I like this team. I like this team a lot. We're gonna... Oh wait, no, I can buy a billion Max Repels now too. Hell yeah. Max Repel, 99 of them. Get in there. Okay, Pokemon World Tour. Plasma Frigate. Plasma 1. And then we are off on a trek to Mistralton, which is my favorite music in the game. Ether. Okay, what do we got? Please give me something good. I'm gonna check all of them, but I'm especially checking Gunther. Back Charge, Bulldoze, Bone Club. Thunder Punch is really good. Okay, well we take that. We tried learning Wild Charge, and I don't want to deal with that. Makes me mildly regret getting rid of Sharpen. But it's probably fine. Checking again though. Let's see here. Charge, payback. Okay, so there's just no setup here. Magnarize is technically set up, but not the same way. Bone Club does. I don't see anything else here. Okay, so that's a really good upgrade. Really good upgrade. It still needs other moves, but... Alright, let's see what Bobby's got. It has Shadow Ball access. Oh boy. Okay. Also Secret Sword access. Wow, okay. That's a legit thing I might want to take. Power Gem. Can also learn Iron Head, which is like sometimes better than Meteor Mash. I don't think it's better than Meteor Mash, but it's more consistent than Meteor Mash. Shadow Ball Iron Head. Secret Sword. My god, what is this moveset? Bobby, calm down. I think I'm gonna take Shadow Ball over Fake Out. Like, Fake Out's good, but it can only use it once. Yeah, the only problem is picking 4 moves, right? And then we're gonna check Rue. I really, really, really want Dragon Claw. Dragon Tail is not Dragon Claw. Shadow Claw is also not Dragon Claw. Shadow Claw might go over Arm Thrust. So we just had an Ice Gym. We've had Ice and normal gyms. So if we go by the assumption, and it might be a faulty assumption, but if we go by the assumption, then we're not going to see the same gym type twice. That means it's more likely that we'll run into something like a ghost type gym or a psychic type gym. Now that we've had 2 things weak to fighting. Also, Shadow Claw is just kind of a better move than Arm Thrust in almost every situation. So I think we're gonna do this. And it does not bypass... It does not bypass Steel in this gem. Gen, unfortunately. But... oh well. Alright, moving on. We have 3 useless fights in the Pokemon World Tour to deal with. And these are all way lower level than we are. And so it's just going to be like a complete waste of time. It's not quite as ridiculous as it is in Ironmon, where you are level 57 or something coming out of Clay, and these fights are level 25. But like, I'm at level upper 30s, and we're gonna have the same issue. Get in there, Rue. Get in there, Steve. Get in there, Bobby. This is fine. We're just gonna button mash our way to victory. Alright, Kevin with a lowercase k. The first timer Evie enters. Well, Evie is not a first timer at this, I'm sorry. I guess I could also technically pick up pledge moves here. This is before they buffed pledge moves, though. Ah, water pledge, grass pledge, fire pledge. Why do you have a slacking? I'm sorry, what? Hugh, where did you get that? Wait, no. That is level 25. It can't be fully evolved either. I'm so confused as to why he has a slacking. Like, so utterly confused. What? Of course, I'm just hitting myself in confusion. You can't get XP from any of this, so like, it literally doesn't matter, but... I mean, I guess if I'm gonna have bad luck with, like, confusion and stuff, now is the time to have it. Max length confusion, though. And I hit myself the first 3 turns. Classic. And even with all of that, slacking can't kill me. Just Dragon Pulse. Let it kill us, I guess. Oh, it has Spatial Rend. Yeah, okay, well, sure, I guess. Thankfully, I don't think the +1 mon that I have installed for this particular run counts here. I think it's still only 3 mons, which is good. Yeah, it is. I am so confused as to why he has a slacking. Like, so utterly confused. Why are you like this, Kevin? Oh well. Not like it really matters. Just amusing, and I'm really hoping I don't have to see that again. Assist into Sweet Kiss that hits. Classic. The Drift Veil tournament is so cool, though. I'm kind of sad that, like, when I was actually playing this casually, I didn't take advantage of it more. Because, man, the Gen 5 versions of the themes, of, like, the Champions theme and the E4 themes and stuff, it's just, oh, it's so good. And in most cases, frankly, it's better than the originals. I mean, then again, the Gen 5 music is just super, super good in general. Alright, Sharon. So what type was his in Gym 1? I don't even remember. It was so long ago. I don't think it matters. I think these are just like purely all random. Like there's no rhyme or reason to it. Oh, it just lives. Just setting up just a gigantic wall. Too bad it has 1 health. Intimidates my attack, and then also iron defenses or acid armors. I think Drill Peck does more, but it's close. In the end, does not matter. I'm gonna do this anyway. And that'll be good. And a Drift Limb coming out second. Remember what I said something about, like, things weak to Ghost? Oh, it didn't crit. Drift Limb doesn't hit very hard, though. Aftermath. Right, that's a move, or that's an ability that exists. Cool. And now we fight Colress. Which is definitely not a, like, any kind of foreshadowing towards, like, later on in the end of the game or anything. Definitely not. Also, shout out to when Colress comes back in Gen 7. Gen 7 is so weird, because there's so many things in Gen 7 that come back from earlier games. Not to mention the Alolan, like, the altered forms of Alolan Mons, but, like, they also have Colress come back, they have Dexio and What's-Her-Face coming back from Gen 6. It's just, like, there's so much that's, like... And this is all while they, like, completely overwrite the... I guess the rules of Pokemon? Where they basically do away with gym challenges. At least for that particular generation. Like, I don't... Can you stop confusing me? My game, please. Right after a dragon dance, too. How many of these are we gonna fail at? Okay, good start. So it's just all flyers, I guess? Because he wasn't flyers, but both Charon and Colress were. Oh, we snapped. Okay, so no hurting myself on this one, which is nice. Cool. Not too bad. I win. I did it. I'm so good at this game. Yay, being almost level 40 and beating a bunch of level 25s. But yeah, I mean, this is a slightly boosted, like, the levels for opposing mons are slightly boosted, so kind of expected. Okay, so we've got a couple items to pick up. We have one in a trash can. We have to listen to more exposition first. Hello, Team Plasma member. Which so conveniently ran in front of us. Okay, let's pick up item here. Right here. Zinc. That's potentially useful. Let's see here. Okay, what do we... Actually, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna hold off on the zinc until after my last two mons evolve. I'm not gonna use the Rocky Helm probably, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. All my mons are at full health, I think. Yep, they are. Okay, actually, let me... This... and switch out Verwin and Gunther. Okay. PP up could be useful. Actually, absolutely is useful on the Train Punch, because I'm never getting rid of that move. God, I can't believe I have both access to Drain Punch and Secret Sword. It's like the two best fighting moves in the game. Aura Sphere is like a super close third, but especially in like a randomized setting, Secret Sword or Sacred Sword is just absolutely ridiculous. Although I guess in this one, the stats aren't randomized, so you know what you're dealing with. And on a mixed attacker, I guess, it would mean far less. I'm just gonna hammer this. I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna dig it then. Reminder, 90% is 50% in this game. Please just kill it for me. Oi. Just get a free turn too, yeah, right? Turn one just didn't happen. It's fine. We just all miss. We're gonna hammer this. And we're gonna miss again? No, we're not gonna miss again. Cool. It's like, it's not even like it's a problem. It's just annoying. It's like it just wastes my time. Speaking of wasting my time, that's all this entire Plasma Gauntlet is. It's just a waste of time. It's like, come on, y'all. Let's go. Chop chop. So Vanilla was one of the ones that has an annoying thing. I'm just gonna hammer it again. Also, it is incredibly fitting that the Team Plasma guys all have Ice Mons. I'm assuming that this is somewhat related. Snover. I'll just Poison Jab it. And still outspeed it, by the way. Get out of here. Silly little Christmas tree. And now we have multis. Oh, I have to... Yep, let's go. Squarely in the mid-game, dealing with all of this silliness. I guess the first two trainers both being ice was just a coincidence. Interesting, though. Krogunk is weak to Dag. Gonna grab a drink, though. Oh, but it's extra weak to Psychic, so see ya. Sand Attack. That's the move we're looking for, right? I mean, who knows? Timber might die here. Maybe? No, not even close. Timber gets Psychic too, though. Oh, that... Ow? Oh, that Krogunk is gonna get dealt with. Where does it out Gunther? Because Gunther will still outspeed the Bronzong, and Bronzong is gonna deal with the Krogunk probably. As I kick my computer. Poison Touch, okay. Rude. Oh my gosh, and now is the time that you decide to start throwing? Cool. I appreciate it. He uses agility. Bronzong uses agility. I just want everyone to take a second to think about that for just... Yeah. It makes it faster than everyone else on the field, though, I guess. One thing Gen 4 AI really does like doing is speed control. So I'm frankly surprised it didn't use agility first. Okay. The other one still has a Mon, yeah. She might still have 2 Mons. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, we still 4x against this. And Bronzong outspeeds me, so... I'm just gonna punch it. It's fine. Just keep dealing with things. Cool. Thankfully, these aren't, like, actually threatening. It's just mild annoyance, but... I do want to say, I want to highlight the fact that 5 of the 6 Mons that have been placed out here have 4Xs, and we cover all of those 4Xs. There were 2 Krogunks, a Forretress, a Wormadam trash form, and a Leavanny. 3 that are double weak to fire, and 2 that are double weak to psychic. These guys need to work on their team building. I'm just gonna keep Steve Irwin in. Kevin talking about his sister's purloin again. Take a drink. The worst drinking game in history is you take a shot whenever your rival in this game talks about his sister's purloin. It's like 7 or 8 times. You don't want alcohol poisoning, yeah. I really want KOs. So I'm gonna hit the Doduo. No? Okay. Or sorry, I was gonna hit the Swablu, hoping that I could one KO it. Can't quite get the... I still don't know what he has a slacking for. Why does he have a slacking? Why does he already have a slacking? Oh, hey, Lucky Jinx, how's it going? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. You are now our second flurry. So I guess now is probably a pretty good time to mention. Thank you. The community name around here is going to be Flurries, which seems entirely fitting considering, well, the entire theme, but and I very much credit my house goblin on that one. She came up with it, and it was just one of those like, oh, of course. I mean, duh. Hello, Vigoroth. But yeah, so welcome the two of you to being my first 2 flurries. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay. I mean, there's gonna be all sorts of like general really, really terrible ice puns around here, and I'm chill with that. Get out of here, Delcatty. I just played Cat Quest. I'm immune to puns for like 6 months after that. I didn't get a chance to see any of that, and I've actually never seen Cat Quest before. Is that just like how that game is? I'm not hitting myself. What am I doing? There. They made a pun out of Palladium. How? Like, legitimately, how? Like, what's the kind of Pearl? Oh, it's like that kind of a game. Okay. I understand now. It's a game where everything becomes nya. Got it. I understand. Where they make Palladium. Okay, that's fair. Light Yen was an attack. Okay. Immune to puns. Now see, the way that I see it though, it's like it's not puns, it's just like tangential references to things. Also, hello Shadow Triad. Light Nyan. I look at Light Nyan more and more and I'm just like, wow. Okay. Alright. I guess. I hate it, but I guess. Cat Quest. A game of all time. I think as you described it. What is it, like a solid 6 of 10 game? One of the games of all time, yeah, yep. Alright. Now that we've done with that, let's go get Surf, and let's do some Surf backtracking, because that's everybody's favorite part. Black, White 2 better. I mean, yes. Yes, I agree. Or what'd I get? What's my medal? Great customer. I'm a great customer. Yay! I'm also Drift Fail Mighty. Oh, that's from the PWT. 2 more hint medals. At some point, I'm just gonna spend some amount of time, like on an ad break or something, just going through my medal hints and just being like, so what are we like, quote unquote, supposed to do here? Yeah, 7 of 10 games are the foundation of the gaming world. Yeah, you're absolutely not wrong. It's like, that's kind of something that I say when a lot of people get mad about games, like, not being 10 of 10 games, or it's like, y'all, like, every game can't, like, by definition, every game can't be, like, a groundbreaking, earth-shattering game. Like, that's just not possible. And, like, it's okay if a game isn't absolutely god tier. For one, you don't have to play it. For two, maybe that's someone else's jam. I don't know. Like, I would check whether I could... No. Okay. Oh, wait. Frost Breath on... Chottomate. We're gonna give this to Gunther, actually. I'm pretty sure I looked at this before and was like, oh, maybe. But now that I have other thing... Okay, anyways. Yeah, it's like, if like major... Now, okay, mid-tier games costing $70 is another thing, and is not the best, but like, that's why we don't blindly pre-order games, I guess? And like, a solid game is a solid game, and it'll be somebody's favorite, and it will be other people's not favorites, and that's okay. Like, God forbid that we all have different, like, tastes in games. I mean, I don't know. This shouldn't be, like, earth-shattering lore or whatever, but, like, you know. We like the games we like. I put 15,000 hours or something into Vindictus, and a lot of people will say that that is an objectively bad game. It could have been handled better in the early days. It had its rough points, and yeah, you know. But, like, I liked it, and I think some of the things that it did really, 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 really well. And that's the same thing, like, that you can go on, like, a thing about, I'm trying to remember where I'm going. Like, with Scarlet and Violet with Pokemon, it's like, a lot of people saw the problems that the game had and were like, oh no, this is a terrible game. It's like, no, it did the things that it was trying to do well. It did other things poorly, especially on, like, first release, before, like, there were a couple optimization things that were provided. But, like, you know, I loved Scarlet Violet for whatever it's worth. And yeah, people like to turn every game, like, it is especially, like, every game. And then there's so many indie games that come out that are, like, in that, like, mid-tier, like, this is good, this is solid, but it's not, I don't know. And then the ones that are deemed incredible rise up to the top, and the ones that are deemed as not, just kind of don't exist. It's, I don't know. It's unfortunate. It really is. And I wish that general culture these days had a more nuanced opinion on things, but God knows nuance feels dead a lot of the time these days. And I'm really not gonna be the one that's like, oh, but it was so much better in X. No, it's always been a problem. There's always been issues to, like, all sorts of things. But it's like, man, this in particular is like, God, our attention spans are so short that it's either God tier and there's no room for, and there's like no room for improvement and no room for it to go wrong, or it's so bad that it is irredeemable. It's especially it's the latter. I mean, actually, I don't know which one I dislike more. Is it like, do I dislike the idea of like something can't be redeemed, or that it can do no wrong? I don't know which one that I have more of a problem with. Because they're both bad. They're both bad for different reasons, though. That's not how we go. That said, I would like, if you're gonna make a $70 game or make me pay for $70 for a game, I would like it to be like polished. It can do some things weirdly and have some things that are a little bit jank, and that's fine. But like, you know. Okay, so where are we going here? There's that item. Those are all autumn locked. I'm not gonna deal with those now. I'll deal with those next stream. Okay, we go back to Route 6 then. Don't mind me as I try and navigate surf backtracking to get the items that I would like to have. I already picked up a couple of the items over here, but we're gonna pick up more. I am at full health, so we're good there. We have a couple of... Mistral Cave is going to be dark because we don't have flash. It's unfortunate. Oh, here's another heart scale. That'll be useful for when my stuff evolves. We're going to pick up like 3 or 4 more of those over the course of the rest of this run. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, early access games though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're not wrong there. And like, feels like as there's like this general like sense of like, a game needs to be God tier or it's bad, it feels like there's more early access things, and then that creates more games that are just literally unfinished, and like, ooh, Dark Pulse. Hey Gunther, can you learn that? One sec. No, the 2 mons that I would like to have it learn cannot learn it. Rip. Yeah, some devs use it to fundraise, but it can be a real gamble. As a consumer, yeah, it can be a total crapshoot. I mean, look at the meme that is Star Citizen. Like, which is like the original early access game, and we saw just how well that game has turned out. It's just like, wow. Alright, you're still here doing the same thing. Alright, we will not be able to see anything in here. I have a map, so we'll be fine. As I run into the wall. It's fine, don't worry about it. I know where I'm going. So we push this over to the right. Then push it down. And then that drops. There's a trainer here. And then we do more strength things, and there's another trainer. There's like 7 or 8 items in here, and I think there's a lot of shards. Intimidate's annoying. We'll just switch out because it's a bug type. Get in there, Gunther. Regardless of whether it's a bug or flying type trainer, this is gonna do well. Also, we are, I believe, 3 levels from both Gunther and Rue from evolving. Or no, sorry, not Gunther. Steve Irwin and Rue from evolving. So we will have our Crocodile and our Dragonite very shortly. Oh, it's nice that it sends out a Wormadam. Whoa, hold on. What? It lived? Excuse me. Excuse me. What? Alright. Sure, I guess. Okay. Sure. Here. Yeah, the tankiest worm of all time. Tankiest trash worm of all time. Okay, Dusk Ball, not useful. And there's another trainer here. And then we get push the strength thing in and then get 2 more items and then go up to the next floor. Sneasel. Ow. That hurt a lot. I would appreciate if you were to not do that. We're not keeping this mon out. You crab hammered me? Alright, Rue, get in there. Now it's gonna use like Frost Breath or something, and it's also gonna be a problem. Actually, Frost Breath wouldn't be an issue, not for a Sneasel. Dragon Pulse, it's fine. Sneasel's always gonna outspeed, like, no matter what I do. Vanillish, I think we scouted and it basically doesn't have any moves. Or it doesn't have any, like, ice moves. It has moves. It doesn't have ice moves. Nice miss. I think its defenses are pretty even, though. Cool. I think I'm just gonna swap in Bobby at this point and let Bobby deal with the rest of this dungeon. I am also thinking about using XP share. I don't think I'm that desperate. Yellow shard. And the other item that's over here. Super repel, that's what I need. Cool. The stairs. 2 aces up here. One of them's right here. The item above it is on a different level, so that's not getting here, but I'm just hitting this trainer because I can hit the trainer. It is weird just like kind of YOLOing into some of these trainers. Because I'm so conditioned from Ironmon that like you don't these 2 aces that are on this floor you do not hit, like period. They are dangerous, they're high level compared to what you are at this point in the game, and they can be kind of terrifying. This Voltorb is annoying. It has Thunderbolt too. Alright, ow. Pretty sure I can like one-shot it, but ow. That's gonna use that again. Ow. Alright. Excuse me, friend trainer, if you could like not paralyze me and then cause problems, it'd be great. Thanks. Scald, okay. Oh, it critted. Okay. Well, never mind about Bobby, like, dealing with the rest of this dungeon. That was clearly misplaced faith. I might legitimately just skip the last trainer in here. Because I can skip it with a spinner pass. A couple spinner passes. Oh, I get the crit back. Okay. Sure. Another Chinchou. Because I'm treating dungeons more or less like I treat gyms. Just most dungeons have healing stations. This dungeon does not have a healing station. So what I've got in terms of health is kind of what I'm here with. And so we're just gonna try and avoid the other trainer and hope that nothing goes weird. But I will have to be super, super careful coming up to that trainer. Like, super, super, super careful. We'll see though. Okay, so there should be an item here. Shards are useful because they result in moves. Okay, and then this way, down, and there's an item ball over here. Hyper potion's good, that's what we like. Okay, so we do not want to hug this wall. We want to pick up this item. Because it could be a bunch of things. I'm gonna slow walk up here. There should be a thing here. Go back this way to here. That was actually really dangerous. There should be an ace trainer that shows up right here. Yep. And now we get to figure out when you are... Okay, so you're facing that way. You're down. Next time it's facing down, I will move. Easy. Easy every time. Now we have to do it again, by the way. Twice more, actually. No, we have to only do it one more time. Okay. Actually, no, we don't. We're good. We're good. That was the only one we need to do. Spinner passes. Oh yeah, no, dark spinner passes are awful. Oh no, we can go all the way around. Yep. Use another one of those. I forgot to do that, so we have to go back and do that. Where am I? Evie? Your directional skills are good. Okay, I know where we am. Okay. We go this way. Should be things here. Perfect. Okay, we're good. No trainers up here, just 4 items and a TM. Let's see what the TM is. Oh, we get a bug gem too. Also, ad coming up very shortly, so pretty much as soon as I get all of these items, I'm gonna go ahead and start that and take a break myself. Fine, I'll get that. I'll take that. Alright, what is this TM? Aqua Ring! Which is, like, theoretically interesting, but I don't think we teach it on any of our months. Yeah, no kidding. Like, it's one of those, like... Yeah, sure. Like... The ad breaks or whatever, but I've always taken, like, I've always taken breaks every 2 hours anyway, so it, like, works out perfectly. Like, one of the ad breaks is just a sit and chill, and the other one is like, oh, I actually take a break. It's especially useful if I'm, like, feeling low energy or something. Like, God forbid that I'm not always at peak potential. Which I'm not. Like, it's not how... It's not how things work. Okay, so we are going to deal with Relic Passage next. And that's 1,000,000 items, 1,000,000 trainers, and we're gonna deal with that after the break. So let me get there. Get there, go heal. We need there, but we need to heal first, so we'll come here. Oh, I get another medal too. Sweet. Cool, 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 cool. Perfect. Alright, what do I get? Bring! Heavy Walker. I don't know what that does, but we're gonna get down here, get into position, then I'm gonna actually get up and move a little bit. We are 30 seconds away. Hello, friends. Alrighty then. I'm going to just go ahead and start the ad now. I'm going to put myself... Actually, I'm just going to have this particular music going on in the background while my BRB screen is going. So, cool. I'm going to start the ad, and I will see you guys in 3 minutes. The sweet, sweet sound of Gen 5 dungeon music playing in your ears. As it starts lagging because I'm doing things. Alright, there we go. Ad should be over in about 10 seconds. I got a chance to get up and walk around a little bit. And we're going to begin exploring this big-ass dungeon complex, killing a bunch of trainers, dealing with a bunch of stuff, and picking up a ton of items. I think there's like 20 items in here or something like that. So, really, really useful. And I think a lot of them are like heals, which is also really, really good. There is, however, I do not believe, a healing station on the top half of this dungeon. So we're gonna actually need to be a little bit careful here to make sure that we don't, like, have problems happen. Because the healing station is down in the sewers, and once I jump down the, once I jump down the ledge into the sewer area, I cannot get back. So, we'll just get everything we can, try and avoid spinners as much as we can. That's a fast... Actually, it's not that fur, it's fast, it's that I'm slow. I do need to be careful about Bobby's drain punches, but I can also just pop my PP ups. I'm gonna do that. I hope everybody had a good break. I definitely appreciate y'all being here. As I grind through a couple of these large dungeons before we start heading over to Skyla. Let's see here. So if I can easily avoid this guy because he's on a track. Protein is great. That's gonna get instantly used, actually. It's gonna go on Steve Irwin. This guy is a spinner, I believe. He's also a hiker, though, which is the weakest. I just ran directly. That's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. I just ran directly into him. Like, I'm gonna pass the spinner. It's fine, guy. No, immediately runs into the spinner. Steel Psychic. I'm gonna just Shadow Ball it. Oh, it doesn't even do half. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna change my item for Bobby. I'm gonna put Expert Belt on Bobby. Feels like just a better choice. The plus 20% is really good, especially when it comes to, like, the Drain Punch. More Drain Punch damage is just so good. Don't have Sturdy. Cool. Also, Bobby is now well out-leveled on all of my other mons, so let's fix that too. Get in there, Gunther. Wait, what is this move? Oh, it's... Oh. Cool. Yeah, one of the interesting things, like, when you're in one of these dungeons in a challenge like this, especially as you're getting towards the higher levels, it's like, everything hits really freaking hard. Like, everything has moves that hit real hard because of the way that I have the move scaling, and so it's like, you just gotta be really careful when you have a dungeon without a healing pad, and this is one of those, unfortunately. Let me move things around. You go there. Get my two unevolved guys there. And then also, I needed free space. I did not need that. Giving Expert Belt to Bobby. And Shell Bell is gonna go back on Steve Irwin, I think. It's not that useful on Steve, but it's fine, I guess. Okay, so there's like 5 or 6 items in here. Go this way. I wish I knew which ones of these are like the ones I want. I don't want a big pearl. I just know that they exist, and so I'm gonna go get them. Like a true Ironmon goblin. Blue shard's fine. Excuse me. Thank you. Max Repel is useless because I can buy a billion of those. Please turn. Hello, friend. Please turn. Thank you. This and push. There's a spinner down here that I'm gonna have to deal with. Thank you for not looking that direction. Shards are good. Shards are good. Cool. That guy's actually also, like, high level, too, so it's, like, doubly problematic. Oh, I need to go from that direction. Yeah, that's annoying. It's a Squirtle. I am gonna actually need to get another Pokemon here pretty soon. Although I can go and bother Rude. Rude gives you a gifted... In vanilla, it's a Zorua. Which is a mon that I realized yesterday that I have an unbelievably difficult time saying. The Japanese name of it is Zoroa, which is so much easier to say. Zoroa. Zorua is just awful for me to try and pronounce. Okay, this is fine. That guy never looks up. Red shard is good. I can go back and get more of those moves if Steve or Rue can learn them once they evolve. We can pick up 2 items in here. There's 1 in this room, right in the center. Sunstone's useless. We can go visit Volcarona too. In fact, I'm gonna go visit Volcarona. I wonder what mon it is. Ultra Ball's not useful. Alright, Volcarona, who are you? Who are you? Oh my gosh. I know that cry. Freaking Makahita. Not even worth killing. We're just leaving. See ya. Bye, Volcarona. Such a cool mon. It is a shame that like Fire Bug has the 4x to Rock. And I guess like in a non-randomized challenge, like not that many things have Rock moves, but God, if you play randomized, it's just like, oh, it's just painful because you just get murked out of nowhere by so many ridiculously strong Rock moves. Let's go get the 4 items over there, and then we'll start clearing trainers, and then we'll jump down into the sewers and heal. Sounds like a plan to me, at least. And yes, I have a map. Because this place is big. Although, in fairness, I literally made the map for this area, so I basically know where I'm going anyway. There's, like, at least 1 rare candy here, if not 2. Rock gem. There's the rare candy. I think there's a hyper potion up here as well. Oh, Rocky helmet. Wait, there's 2 Rocky helmets that you can get? Huh. Interesting. I don't care. I'm not gonna jump down there yet. I've already fought all the guys in here, so that's not a problem. And alright, let's just make our way back in opposite order. And whatever we can get to, and then we'll hop down, and then we'll continue on. I love that this part of this run has just turned into like an ultimate Ironmon run. Without the pain of losing mons, I guess, but like in spirit, it's like I'm doing all the same damn rules. I truly cannot help myself. I just can't. It's like deeply ingrained in how I function with these games. I'm pretty sure it made itself known when I was playing Scarlet Violet for the 2nd time as well. Like, I don't know, 6-8 months ago. It's like I kept doing things. I'm like, you know, you can just heal here. Like, I don't have to do this other BS that I was like, ugh. I mean, when you've played a rule set for like 2 years, stuff kind of gets ingrained. For better or for worse. It's a good fun challenge, but like I really wish that I would not think about it or not like automatically default to it when I really don't need to. Oh, I have dig still. I forgot about that. I don't need to be using, whatever they're called. Escape ropes. We're gonna hit the hiker next, who has vision for days. Now that I've hit affiliate though, like I definitely will be sprinkling in Ironmon streams, especially as I'm like kind of waiting for my computer to come in, or as waiting for the parts to come in. My GPU is on the way, and then like, you know, stuff will be trickling in over the next little while. I'll definitely be sprinkling in some Ironmon streams just because I want to, and I don't feel the kind of, I don't know, the like push to keep viewer counts super high or whatever, like keep things above a certain threshold and like do things that are like specifically for the whole, I guess, toxic notion of like, if I don't do this, I won't keep up the whatever viewer count. And like, I know, like in my heart, I know it wasn't ever an actual issue, but it's still just like, like I don't need to worry about it anymore. Yeah, the next mark is so freaking high. Like I have no interest in pushing partner, let alone thinking I'm ever gonna get it. Like it's not something I've ever considering. If it happens, cool. Like, but I'm not expecting it to ever happen. So like I'm just definitely at the point where I'm just like, let's fix up the stream. Let's make it look good. Let's continue to, I hope, make it enjoyable for people to be here. Be here while I just yap about Pokemon or whatever I'm yapping about on any particular day, and do what I want to do. And every once in a while, kind of branch out and do something new. I'm definitely never going to be like a full-time Ironmon streamer. Hell no. I don't want to put anyone through that. But every once in a while, like, just kind of being like, hey, I'm not sure what to do, or I want to, or like what I did on, Wednesday, where it's like, oh, hey, I have a deep run. Let's stream a chunk of it. In that case, it was Victory Road and Elite Four, but like, I could easily see myself just picking up and starting to stream, like starting at Gym 5 or something like that. It's like, hey, this mon seems like it has legs. And like, I don't know, obviously I love talking about it. And I can talk about it. And so I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll be doing, that's something I'll be doing. I have a layout for it, obviously. Get out of here, Pig Knight. And I do love my Pokemon content, and Pokemon content will be a core part of this stream always. Just because I know way too much about it to not have it be a core part of the content experience. Oh, me. Hello, me. Well, there's only one thing I can do here. Well, we have our second HM friend now. At least, until we get to where we can find a Floatzel. Mostly because I don't know where we can get a Glaceon. I don't think ice stones are a thing. I just don't remember. And they... I need to remember if I can get an ice stone. Let me look. Let me actually just see what we have. I think ice stones come much later. I don't believe that there's an icy rock in this particular game, but I don't remember. I'm used to Evie's just taking ice stones. Okay, let's see here. So we already fought the first hiker. We already fought that backpacker, so next one would actually be this guy. I'm doing these in a particular order just because some of them are a little bit easier. Especially like if I'm trying to preserve my health as much as I can. Although I'm literally at full health on all but Rue at this point, so it's really not that big of a concern, but you know. Cosmic Power Dratini, interesting. It's still gonna die because Dratini's paper, but I guess it's just worth noting. What is this mod? What does this guy have in vanilla that's... Maybe it's like the, maybe he has an LGM or something like that. That would be around 300 BST. So that would make sense. I love seeing the Evie thing up in the top right now. It's great. Was that Teeter Dance? That's annoying. That's really annoying for a Moximon. Please don't hurt yourself. I will need to double check where I can get Floatzel from. I think it was actually in here, wasn't it? But there's so many different parts of this area that I don't know which part it is. But I also think it was Surf. I want to say it was a Surf pond. I'll look at it in just a second. Please hit. Thank you. Okay, so we have one more trainer before we exit here. I'm just gonna keep using Steve Irwin at this point. Get Steve Irwin evolved, then circle back with Rue and get Rue evolved. And then call it from there. Or then do normal things again, like sending out Bobby. Crobat. Or, sorry, Golbat. Not a Crobat. Different mon. Not a threatening mon. Probably two Night Slashes kills? 3 Night Slashes. Oh, U-turn's gonna hurt. Don't kill me. God, it critted. Okay. Well, never mind about the whole, evolving Steve Irwin thing. That's not gonna happen here. Rue doesn't have a really good way of dealing with Golbats. Like, it's not gonna be a problem, but... It's just shuffling back and forth. U-turn is certainly a move. But, you know. Is this one gonna U-turn too? Oh my gosh. They're literally just shuffling. These, like, it's just wasting my time because it's the same mon that comes out. It's like, yo, please. Please, stop. I'm gonna drill peck. Okay, this one didn't. This one got bored of U-turning. Alright, we're gonna Dragon Pulse again. Oh, it's U-turning again. This is like some Pokemon TCG Pocket strats. Like, where you have like 2 Electrodes out and you just are constantly swapping back and forth between them because 0 retreat cost. It's like, well, cool, I guess. I am not leaving Ruin for this. Volt turn team flashbacks, yeah, right? Just get in there, please. At least I know that it can't do that anymore. Horn attack is fine, whatever. I heal after this fight anyway, so... Getting a drink. Alright, cool. Golbat is done. That was a team of all time. And Rue is one level from evolution, so that's great. Now we go into the sewers again. We're going this way. And so now we're gonna go down into the left. Get this item, which is totally useful. And go this way. Go get the heal. Already picked up all the items here. And jam out to this music. And there's another heart scale. Okay, so that makes us that we're at 3 heart scales now. We are very good for when we get some more evolutions. Now comes the fun part, trying to navigate the sewers. I do need to go back to the healing station though. I just need to remember how to get there. There's an item here. All these items that we couldn't get the last time we were in here. Give me a second to try and figure out where I'm going. Full disclosure, I've never actually needed to get to the healing station here before in springtime. So I don't know where I'm going. Also, yeah, once we get to the next ad break, that's when I'm gonna go and like hunt down Floatzel. Wherever Floatzel is, just figure it out, and then go there. We go this way, and then up, and I think the healing guy is right here. Oh, I guess we could have gone the other direction. That's fine. This is fine. I'm going to the next one. There isn't anybody. So I need to... Okay, so we're gonna go... over here. There's a hidden item over here. So this will just be all navigation. So bear with me here as I pick up a million items that are hard to get to. So we go across, go down, go back across and down. Now I go to the right. There's an item here. Another max repel, just what we needed. And now we go all the... I already picked up this item, right? Yes, okay. We go all the way across. Down here. There's an item here. Excuse me, let me get the item. HP up is good. It's fun, like, these items are not randomized, but there's very clearly, these items are good and these items suck. But I'm still, like, finding out which ones are useful and which ones are not, like, in real time. It amuses me. This is a item. Black Sludge is... I don't have a poison mon, so Black Sludge is useless. There's an item... No, I already picked that one up. The TM down here... I have to get from the other direction. You hear like 3 bars of the music before surf music. Alright, what's the TM? Blaze kick. Okay. Who can learn it? Can anyone learn it? Free space is not the place to go. Blaze kick is real interesting. Blaze kick. Unlearnable by everyone. That very well might change in 3 levels, but that's unfortunate. I feel like Blaze Kick would be real good on at least one of my mons. It'd probably be an upgrade over... Actually, it would definitely be an upgrade over, Shadow Claw. There's actually no point in me fighting this guy. This is a waste of my time. And a waste of y'all's time. Sorry. Guy's super low level. I don't know why this guy, who is surf locked, by the way, you cannot... There is no way to get to this trainer without having surf. Has level 16 mons in the base game, or like level 17 or whatever it is. I think it's 17. There's no reason for it. But there's a couple weird spots like that. They do it in Gen 6 too, where it's like, so Abundant Shrine is Waterfall locked in Gen 5, so in this game, we'll get to that very, very late. And then that's where, like, you learn about the genies. Thunderous, Landorus, and Tornadus. Like, canonically, that's where you learn about them. And it's like their shrine and whatever. But that is Waterfall locked and has, in vanilla, I think level 31 mons, which is something that I would be fighting now. As if it's surf locked. This trainer is surf locked and has mons like I'm here fighting it for the first time. They do the same thing in XY too, where one of the trainers, let me actually navigate instead of yapping. One second here. Oh, I'm down there. Okay. Yeah, we're like, there's an area that's waterfall locked, and like the trainers are in Ironmon level 47 or something like that. So like in base game, they're like mid-level 30s, and it's like, excuse me, why? Like this is, oh, there's an item there. I almost missed this one. Like this area is not accessible until you're level 50 something. So why are you so underleveled? But whatever. Doesn't actually matter. It's just funny to point out. Ultra Ball, that's fine. Don't need. Alright, let's see if we get lucky. So I can get a full restore from this guy. It is very unlikely. Nope. I just get an antidote instead. So the options here are antidote, full heal, or full restore based on how good his thing is, on how good his experiment goes. I believe it's trainer ID plus day of the year locked. It might be trainer ID plus season. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the base is trainer. And it changes on a day-by-day basis, so I think it's day plus trainer ID. And there's like 4 days of the year or something you'll get a full restore. So like, before I won Ironmon this last week, I had a winning Ironmon run that actually got the full restore from that guy. It was the first time I've ever gotten the full restore from him. Granted, not very many tries, but like, it was just really cool. It was like oh damn. Alright. Wasn't expecting, but cool. And it actually mattered because I ended the run with no full restores left. I was completely tapped on heals at the end of the run. So the fact that I got a full restore from this guy, like, technically mattered. Alright, moving on. Get this guy with a Starly out of here. Is there an easy way to get back to the guy that can heal before I do the last few trainers in here? As we go dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. Oh, this is just all dungeons at this point. There's like 4 of them in a row. So it's this. Go here, cross and up, and this should take me there. Can't get there any other way. Nope, you know, this way. Here. Beep, 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 beep. I just want to get to Mistralton. I'm sorry. Like, I just want to get to the place where the music is amazing. Not that this music is not amazing, but, like, it's not Mistralton. City's amazing. I think we're fine. We'll just go and fight these guys. It's 2 trainers back to back, and then the leader if I feel like fighting her. I get the item after the first 2 trainers, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, a psychic trainer is really nice to see. So we'll just Night Slash this thing into oblivion. Perfect. Yeah, this guy's gonna get melted. And this should give me 40, which should get me Krokorok. Which is very cool. Energy Ball would be nice if it weren't not good for the mod. But that does mean that I'm going to learn another move as soon as Krokorok evolves. We got ourselves a big Croc. Steve Irwin just evolved. As my game starts slowing down, please. Alrighty then. We got a big Angie Croc now. And I can't switch him out yet. Yeah, today's the day we get all the rest of our fully evolved mons. Which is really, really nice. Get in there, friend. You're not going to be in there for very long, but get in there, friend. I'm going to send out Gunther. I know that Rue is about to evolve, but Rue also doesn't deal with steel types, like, at all, so we're going to send out someone who does. Alright, Fire Dance. See ya. Link also. So these guys all have like super low levels. I wonder if they all have like Lillipups or something in vanilla. I would not be surprised. It sounds like the kind of thing that a biker gang would have here. Yeah, you walk towards me, but you don't actually challenge me. I'm gonna put Gunther there, but I'm not gonna use Gunther yet. Also, let me check actually the stats. 114 is not bad. 95 speed is also really not bad at all. Nice blank ability description. Your Spadef could use some help though. Actually, all of my mons could use help special defensively. Get black glasses. Which is actually relevant, sort of. Cool, so we continue onwards. Last trainer here before we fly out of here. Rue will not evolve. It's just gonna be a bunch of grass types. Excuse me? Lua, why are you like this? Lua sometimes has a little bit of trouble, it's fine. Yeah, it's really, like... Pay no attention to PokeLink doing PokeLink things in the top right. Gunther just apparently disappeared entirely. It's fine, don't worry about it. Jeez, all of these things living. I should have Dragon Dance. I thought about Dragon Dancing, but... I decided against. I decided wrong, apparently. And Breloom is quad weak. We'll see if this one lives. Everything else has lived so far. Nope, that one does not. Oh, I did crit, though. Kashiru's so close. Cool. Nice logo. Oh, it is their Crocs. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna fly out of here. Right into another mega dungeon, because that's how this game works. So we got 20 minutes. Okay. Okay. We're still good, and we're gonna get another medal. Or two. PokeLink sorted itself out. Castelia boss. Right! That is a medal that you get, is from beating those guys. That's really funny. Alright. That's really funny. I just need to make sure I don't hit this guy. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but... But there is a healing pad in here, so I don't have to worry about, like... things being problems. Hello, Bianca. If I push the floating stones, they move. As always, the place is charged with lots of electricity. I can't read. I'm not gonna try. I'm just gonna mash through it. I tried reading. I clearly am not cut out for reading today, so we're just gonna run through here. And yeah, there's another million trainers in here that we'll be fighting. Still, in my opinion, better than grinding on wilds in a Nuzlocke. Just saying. I know that I had that conversation the last time that I streamed this game. Or last time that I streamed this challenge run, but like, yeah, no. Still feel the same. Did I get my... get my Dragonite here. Rue achieves her final form. Well, his final form. See ya. Buskin. And that'll be it. Perfect. And yes, I'm aware that it is only level 40, but I've made it slightly easier to evolve some of these mons. Less for the pseudos, less for the dragons, and more for the mons that are like Klinklang, which have no business evolving at level 50-something through their final forms. Absolutely no business. Like, why are you like this? It just so happens that also the pseudos get affected in a very, very positive way. Alright, let's see here. And as soon as we get out of this cave, we will be checking heart scale moves. Yellow shard is fine. Useful later. Hyper potion is good. Come on. Come on. It's okay, I know how to, like, pilot a bike. And yes, I'm piloting a bike. 15 minutes. Yeah, we'll be in here for a bit. Charge stone is a lot of cave. Oh god, I have to worry about the triples. Oh, I hate it. I hate it in here. Dredagon... Dredagon's slow, and as long as I'm not hitting it with physical moves. Also, this stupid Dredagon gives me... just reminds me of Pokemon TCGP. The people putting Stallmons behind Dredagon. That's such a weird meta that's going on right now. Like, I don't think it's necessarily good, or I don't think it's better necessarily than, like... I don't know, just running a Celebi, but, like... God, Celebi is a hell of a mon. In that game. TCGP in general is kind of a wild place. But people putting, like, Magikarps and things behind Druddigons, like, they don't have the energy to use the Druddigon. So the Druddigon literally only sits there and does rough skin damage. It's the only thing it does. But it does it well, and it just stalls the game out forever until you get, like, I don't know, a Gyarados or something that's out that nukes things out of existence. Another hyper, nice. I don't remember who that even is. Okay, I'm gonna try not to hit this guy. I do not want to hit triples. I just don't want to deal with it. Oh, shit. Trying not to hit that guy. There's an item over here that I want. I just hit the wrong rock. There you go. Magnet. Also somewhat relevant. Not super relevant, but somewhat relevant. Okay. We didn't accidentally hit the thing. Okay, we hit another thing. This one's fine, though. Maybe it'll be a Floatzel. Nah. It is not, in fact, a Floatzel. Let's go hit the healing station now, though. That seems like the good thing to do. Item here. I'm gonna do the impatient thing, actually. Iron's good. I'm gonna hit you first. I don't, because of the healing station, I do not need to actually be careful about, like, this stuff, but I'm still gonna be mildly careful. Gunther has Fiery Dance, doing Fiery Dance things. And the buff? No buff. Just leftovers to keep it alive. Keep it topped off. I guess that's fine though, because then I could just punish or Thunder Punch. Oh, it could have technically had Volt Absorb. I forgot about that. It doesn't matter. I mean, once I know that it doesn't have it, then it's like it no longer matters at all, which is nice. Cool. What do you do? You have levitate. Oh my god, I just got hit by Synchronize. I just got killed by Synchronize. I'm sorry. I think that's the first time that has ever happened in any game ever. I just lost them onto Synchronize. Granted, it was a crit Synchronize. But it was still a freaking Synchronize. I hate it. This stupid washing machine with sword stance. It's setting up on me. Meteor Mash does nothing. I'm gonna just try Shadow Balling it and see if this works. No. Volt Switch is... I guess we're dealing with Volt Switch again. God, I cannot believe that I lost a Mon to Synchronize. Sure, I guess. I'm tempted to say clip that, but I don't think it's worth a clip. It's just something you'll never see again. Something that's never happened before. Oh, that's a nice Drain Punch target. Those two stupid Golbats, though. The constantly Drain Punching Golbats was certainly a thing. Or not Drain Punching, U-turning. Back and forth, back and forth. We're just gonna keep Drain Punching. The Doctors don't have very high level Mons. Or high BST Mons, I should say. Okay, cool, that's done. It feels weird being able to hit that trainer in here. I want to avoid the triple, so there's a rotation battle that's down... Oh wait, I'm in the wrong place. Well, I'm in the right place, but I think I'm in a different place. How many times can I fail going up this stupid ladder? Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. I'm not struggling, you're struggling. I'm not incapable of hitting buttons in the correct order. I don't know what you're talking about. Fiery Dance. Just clearing out the garbage at this point. Goodbye, Scizor. Everyone's 40 now, right? Everyone's 40. Nice. I didn't get the Fire Dance proc because of course I didn't. Oh, now I get it. When I don't need it, I get it. It's fine. That's how this works. Nice Aura Sphere. I want that move. $3,000 XP. Forgot how much, like, when you were technically underleveled, forgot how much that buffs your XP gain. It's so high. Okay, now we will actually use our... So we have a Zinc that we need to figure out where to go. And we also have Carbos. I know the attacks, but I don't know what I'm looking at special defensively. Okay, Zinc goes on Steve Irwin. Forgot how slow Dragonite is. The Carbos goes on Gunther. Okay. I think I have a game plan here. Okay, so Zinc on Steve Irwin. HP up on Bobby. Iron. I didn't look at my defenses. I think they all had a similar. I think I'll put Iron on Steve Irwin as well. And Carbos on Gunther. Steve Irwin is fast. Also something that, like, don't really realize just how quick the Crocodile is. I did not mean to hit that. Fine. Just gonna go and get this item. Revive is really good. Revives are like the item I need more than anything else. I would like to hit you. Okay. Also, ad is starting very soon, so I will take a little bit of a pause while that's going, but it won't happen until after this fight, I don't believe. I'm gonna... You have Scald. We're gonna send out Rue. Oh, I need to switch out Eviolite. Eviolite is no longer useful. Yeah, we're just gonna Shadow Claw. It didn't crit. I thought that might have critted. If it sets up and then does 12 damage to me, it's like, huh, sure. Dragon Pulse might still be best. Mist Balls. Really annoying if it drops my special attack. No chance of it killing it now. Shadow Claw, Thunderbolt. Okay. Yeah, the Eviolite stopped working and suddenly, like, I'm taking a lot of damage on Rue. A Volt Orb to finish. Alright. It's gonna outspeed me. Magnet Rise is not something I'm concerned with. Still can't believe I had a Mon die to freaking Synchronize. Like, what the hell? I'm still just holding out hope that Rue learns Dragon Claw. Healing. Got 3 trainers underneath and the underground. Come on. It's not hard. There we go. Okay, so we have 3 trainers down here. There's a... Also, one of the things I love about this game, they may not be immediately obvious, is the way that the music changes in this particular dungeon as you go further down. I love it. There. Item here, and then a hidden item up here. Electric gem, okay. I'll fight you. So we've got 1 minute to go. So I'm gonna fight this guy. And then hit the add button. And I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna go and find Floatzel again. And figure out where exactly I need to go to get that. To get my boy. Oh, flame body. Alright, sure. Alright, I guess that is an ability that you have. Magby. I'm just switching out. We'll switch out to Steve Irwin. I'm gonna go ahead and start the ad. You're not gonna miss. I promise you will not miss anything. Helps if I tap back into the game. I think Night Slash should just be fine. And I'll just dig this one down, and then we'll start hunting for Floatzel. Wait, Combuskin gets speed boost as its secondary ability? That's wild. I did not know that. Today I learned. Cool, I guess. That's interesting. Alright, let's go find this. Let's go find my boy. Okay, what's the best way of doing this? I think it's just gonna be searching it. Search A to Z, name F, type water, start, give me my Floatzel. No Pokemon found. Excuse me. Excuse me. I know I have seen it. I know I have seen it. Yeah, because it's right there. Alright, where are you, though? You are... Wait, where the hell is this? Oh, you're in the Flachese Ranch. Okay, well, we'll go and get that as soon as we're out of here. That's good to know. Floatzel's in the ranch. And it is a Surfmon in the ranch, so I don't have to worry about, like, getting the super rod or anything. It's also in Clay Tunnel, but you don't get access to the very end game. So yeah, okay. So Flachese Ranch it is. Cool. Good to know. Now I'm gonna come up here, and I'm gonna get into not this fight. Get into this fight. Got 30 minutes, 30 minutes left on the ad. We got 30 seconds left on the ad, so I think we're fine. At this point, I'm pretty sure we're good, so just gonna keep going. Welcome back from ads, anybody that was stricken by them. Again, I apologize, but it's a necessary evil of keeping away pre-rolls, which helps keep channels growing, so... Okay, Aura Sphere's fine. Oh right, this is Stab. I have Stab now. I have Stab Drill Peck. It's not just Drill Peck anymore. I'm surprised that did that little. Cool. Golem is fine. Discharge is interesting. Don't paralyze me, please. I said don't paralyze me, please. I mean, whatever. Alright, well we're in tickle hell at this point. Because of course we are. Whatever. It's... whatever. We'll go and heal. 'Cause I have multiple mons that are statused at this point. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. Ghost gem, alright. I guess that's a thing. Oh right, I need to take off the item. Bag medicine. No, I needed... I'm consistently going to the wrong one when I need to... I guess we'll expert belt? I think we want something else, but for now... Evie light is no longer useful. XP share is no longer useful. Okay, so there's one more ace that's down here. And then we have 2 trainers on the other floor, and then we are out of here. And only one more item, actually. As I'm skipping the triples, I don't feel like dealing with those. Triples are just more trouble than they're worth. They're just annoying. They're just annoying. So I don't feel dealing with them. I'm not going to deal with them. Punishment. Get out of here. Oh, that's actually really good. Thanks for the boost on punishment, buddy. See ya. When setting up goes horribly wrong. Other punishments. A sunny day. Cool. We're good here then. Earth power. All right, that's a move. What is this moveset from Gunther now? I was complaining about Gunther's moveset for so long, and now it's like one of the best movesets you'll ever see. Wow. All right, cool. I guess sometimes we get there. Unfortunately, it's all the special moves, which is not Gunther's strong point, but I mean, it's fine. It's still really good. It's a really good moveset. See how much I can bonk on my way out of here? This guy, this item, and then that last ace trainer, and then we are out of here. Which is very nice. A no stress charge stone is great. We're not, it's unlikely that we'll run into actual problems at this point in the game, but it's still worth the, like, being generally careful about things. Yeah, we're just gonna Night Slash again. If we get poisoned, we get poisoned. And so be it. We did not get poisoned. We got Moxied instead, actually. And a Bellsprout to finish. Later. Cool. Moving. Oh wait, I need the item. Get the item, Carbos. Carbos is very good. Very, very useful. I think I'm gonna actually give this one to Rue, though. Although, with Dragon Dance, maybe I shouldn't be giving those to Rue. Not sure. Honestly, not sure. Feels like with Dragon Dance, it's probably redundant, but at the same time, probably fine. I have a feeling Steve Irwin is just going to be an absolute terror at this point for basically the entire rest of the game. Because it is fast, it hits hard, and it has moxie. Its typing is awful. Like, dark ground typing is terrible, but it does things, and it removes things from existence. Especially when they're all psychic types. It really helps. Cool. Alright, well, we're out of charge stone. And we are now in the place with the best music in the game. X Scissor. That's interesting. I'd rather that over Poison Jab. Poison Jab coverage is so bad in this game. In this gen. Before Fairy becomes a thing, Poison Jab is terrible. But alright, we have obligations. I'm just gonna shut up and listen for a minute. And pick up items. It's so good. I love this music. Oh, we're about to get assaulted by a Master Ball. Really, we're just getting assaulted by different music is really what's happening here. Hello, Skyla. Hello, person things have been drawn on the internet about for a decade now. Skyla is cute, though. Okay, so before we get to Skyla, we are going to go and deal with Route 7 and the Celestial Tower. We have to, story-wise, but, like, we need to anyway. HP up from the house next to the PC, so that's relevant. We're going to go get that. I think I can actually get 2 of them. This is a dowsing medal, dowsing collector. Battle Teacher. Cool, we got 2 more medals too. Okay, so actually it is this one still. I have 20 TMs, so I get, I think, 2 HP ups. That's 2. Okay, yep, we just get 2. 2 is fine, though. It's a good start. The iron is gonna go on... Let me give it to Bobby. I think Bobby's defense was fairly low. And then the HP ups are also, I think, gonna go on Bobby. I think one's gonna go on Gunther, one's gonna go on Bobby. With Drain Punch, the HP is not quite as relevant, but it's still relevant. Also, we have a TM here. We'll see what we get. Stone Edge. That could be useful. What are these TMs, by the way? It's, like, there's so many that are good. And then one item down here. I'm max repel, just we need. Okay, cool. Let us do a couple things. What's the planned evolution for Evie the Eevee? It would be Glaceon, but Evie is about to leave the party, unfortunately, because I have priorities when it comes to what my second HM friend is going to be. The Eevee was very temporary because I would like a Floatzel to be my second HM friend, and we were lucky enough to run into one earlier in the seed, so we know that Floatzels are available up here. We're not going to use another one of those. I'm sorry, Evie, but like, Evie the Evie, it's great and all, but Floatzel's Floaty Boy is my favorite mon ever, so we're gonna be getting one of those. And when I say Floaty Boy, I mean not an electrode that's floating in the water somehow. I feel bad for everything that lives in this water. I was playing Pokemon Rogue earlier, and I ran into a shiny coughing that exploded. I'm just like, why are you like this? Like, it was in a double fight too, so it wasn't like I could just throw a ball and hope and pray. No, I just get unlucky. And it's like, all right, well, great. I guess I won't get a shiny then. There's so many mons that have like explosion and self-destruct in Pokerogue too. It's just like, and it seems like they have such a weight to use the move that it just makes it really, really difficult sometimes. Like if you don't have a literal Dampmon, and who keeps a Dampmon around for the sake of having a Dampmon? Come on, I know Floatzel's in Lachese Ranch. Where are you? Come here, friend. I do love that, like, vanilla Magikarp is here, though. That's reassuring. Actually, I don't know if Magikarp was technically in Vanilla Black White 2. I know it wasn't in Vanilla Black White 1, because Black White 1 had no mons that were not Unova mons until after you got Nat Dex. Oh my gosh, when the first Phantom you ever saw was shiny? Ah, that's the worst. And like, if you just miss the shimmer and just don't know what the mon is supposed to look like. I feel like I caught like 3 or 4 female Hippowdons thinking they were shiny when they're literally just a different color than the regular Hippowdons. It's like, oh my gosh. When they start doing the gendered forms, and then you think it's not shiny, but it actually is. I got really lucky in Scarlet Violet when I was playing. I ran into a couple full odds shinies, and I just happened to see I was just like happened to be able to be paying attention to the little sparkly shiny thing that was there. Because if I hadn't been doing that, it'd been like, oh, that was a shiny Pikipek. Which is one of the coolest shinies, by the way. Shiny Pikipek is so cool. Apparently the Pokédex will actually take whatever your first encounter was, so your Pokédex had a shiny Phantom. That's so cool. I actually didn't know that. That makes sense, but I didn't know that. And like, if that is your legitimate first interaction with it, then like forever you'll have the shiny as your thing. Also, where is my damn Floatzel? Is there a chance that like later on, like over by the... let's check. One sec. We're gonna Pokédex. I'm in the right place, right? Area. I'm in the Flochese Ranch. Ignore that. Is specifically surfing in the Flochese Ranch. I wonder if there's a second set of surfing mons, or if it's the rare, what is it, the Audino-like spawn. If it's that, that's really annoying, and I don't want to wait on it. And no, I don't have a rappel up, and yes, I'm just running through the grass like a caveman. Hello, Rue. Should just catch another one. What is the color of Hippowdon? The shiny. It's like a white color, isn't it? Did I just accidentally hit one of those areas? No, I didn't. I just got a magic card. I'm gonna try and find this thing for another like couple minutes, and then I'm gonna stop trying to find this thing. I'm pretty sure it's the bubbling water spawn at this point. I could probably look up how many surf mons there are here, but I've been kind of going up and down enough that I think... Oh, that's unfortunate. I hate that some of the mons, shinies, are just like very slightly off color from what they normally are. It's like, why is Glaceon literally the same color as Glaceon when it's shiny? Or Gibble. Like, the Gibble line is such a disappointing shiny. When you could have things like, I don't know, like a Rayquaza, which is like totally different. Like, very obviously not the same. Which I forgot to get the shiny of in Scarlet Violet, but whatever. I'm just gonna start super repelling. I'm also gonna move this here. God, yeah, it's just like super disappointing. Alright, where is my bubble? I may want to be in the other area so that there can't be a... Can I use honey in the water? I think honey just gives me the normal spawn though. I did want to use that. Can there not be... Floatzel, I need you to like throw me a bone here. I really would like you to spawn. Like, I'm gonna do one more repel worth, and if I don't find that, I'm just gonna be disappointed for the rest of this run. I love that I find all of the like little bubbling spawns. What? Oh, okay. Floatzel, is this you? Floatzel? Nope, it's a pit of. Cool. I wonder if it's just like a super rare spawn or something. Okay, well, we're not gonna deal with this anymore. We're gonna leave and I'm gonna... well, that was frustrating. It's fine. We'll go back to Mistral and we'll listen to the music some more. Not for very long, though. I have a route to get to. We tried doing that for like 15 minutes and it's like, we get absolutely nowhere. It's like, come on, man. Right, that one's... Just keep fighting things, it's fine. I'll deal with my Floatzel situation later. I don't think I ever saw a Weasel too. It's unfortunate. I could very easily still find one. all we need is water trainers, and then there's, I mean, 7 million water mons to choose from, but I would 100% catch a Weasel and then evolve it. I need to switch out this lead. Also, why did I use that? Don't drop my accuracy, please. Thank you. Moxie goes off. I heal. Scraggy comes in. Scraggy gets absolutely wrecked. Just dig it. I'm gonna grab a drink. Stay hydrated, y'all. Yeah, so I guess that our backup plan is to actually make the Evie into a Glaceon for what should be somewhat obvious reasons. Here comes the meme of the Evie trying to get to the Firestone. Which is legitimately something that I've considered, is this Curtis? It is, it's Curtis. This guy, just like cold calling us in the middle of nowhere. Like, who are you, my dude? Does anyone know? I don't think anybody knows. The next time I need to go back, I need to fly to Driftvale again, though. I need to check my heart scale moves on Rue and Steve Irwin, because they've now changed. I don't want to get into this triple. So there's triple fights here. Oh, I missed an item. It's fine. The healing station here. I'm just going to fight you. So there's 5 fights and a double. Then we do another like 12 fights, and then we get to Skyla. I think we'll probably get to Skyla right after the next ad break, which is pretty good timing. Moxie. I really need to remember to switch out Steve Irwin, but Steve Irwin's just so good. I don't know why I would switch him out. Her out. Rename it Bindi Irwin at this point. Why did I just... Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just dodged the focus blast. It's easy. Never in doubt. And yeah, if I'd used Night Slash, it'd been fine, and if I didn't, but I didn't, and it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing to see here. Just Evie being an idiot, as per usual. Alright, Steve Irwin, get out of here. I need to train others. We put in Bobby. This is an actual item. So yeah, I think I'm looking for ice stones at this point. As I don't think there is an ice rock in this game. At least not that I can remember. I know there's an ice rock in XY. I'm trying to remember. I don't think there is. I know that stuff evolves with an ice stone in this game, so I think that's what we're just going for. We'll just keep drain punching. Thunder. Thunder in the rain, actually. Interesting choice. Interesting move you've got there, actually, just in general. I think the mons in the next gym are gonna be like 50, not 50, they're gonna be like 43, 44. So I think we're already in pretty good shape. I did not need to hit this. I knew that this was a fake, which actually fitting that Sudowoodo is the fake. Sudowoodo being the fake Among Us is great. Excuse me, I know you're right there. Go this way. Pick up this item. Have a healing house over here. I'm skipping the doubles because I don't feel like dealing with those. Yeah, shinies and Pokemon, like, in general, is just an interesting topic. It's like some are just absolute outstanding, so good, like, very worth going and finding. And then others are just like, why is this not better? And I don't understand. Because it doesn't feel like, so for shinies, like we were talking earlier about, like, the whole idea of, well, some games need to be, like, 7s of 10s so that others can be 10 of 10s. Like, yeah, and that's objectively true. But that doesn't hold with shinies. Like, they made the decision to make certain shinies just bad. I don't understand why. I will never understand why. Like, Floatzel's actually a great example of just like an absolutely underwhelming shiny. Yeah, just make them all awesome. Or at least, like, they don't all have to be like awesome in like my taste sense of awesome, but at least make them all different from their base forms. Like, the shiny Ponyta is incredible. Such a good shiny. Needle. One sec. It's like, just make them, and like, they don't have to be Rayquaza tier incredible, but like, none of them should be Gibble tier. Yeah, a lot of the fire do get cool ones because of different colored fire. But, like, it's not... But then you have, like, Charcadet, which is an awful shiny. There's, like, nothing changes. It's like, but why? You have all of these great examples of things, and then you do this? Like, excuse me? Why? Why are you like this? But, I mean, whatever. Whatever. I feel like the ice types in general kind of get shafted with regards to shinies. It's just, again, unfortunate. And needlessly targeted. What is Bobby now? 41 still? Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're just like very slightly off color blues. Or you could do some like cool things with the coloring and stuff. And, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because some of those Pokemon are more monochromatic and so they want to like, I don't know. I don't know their logic here. Is like keep them in that same thing, but like you can change it more than, like, just looking at Glaceon in particular, like, you can change them so much more than you do, and there's, like, no real reason it doesn't. It's not worth losing sleep over. It's just like, but why? But why? We're gonna come over here. We're gonna go this way. I really hope you're not blocking the exit. Okay, we're fine. I just don't want to hit the double. I don't technically need to heal here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I know that I'm gonna forget when I'm coming back. But whatever, it's fine. We're just gonna go in here and just clear all of this. Couple items, couple TMs. And we get growth mulch from her. Oh no, we get a lucky egg, never mind. Right, lucky egg is banned in Ironmon, so you don't get the lucky egg. Alright, up we go. Lots of trainers in here, lots and lots of trainers. This is gonna be a little bit of a slog. But then again, pretty much this entire stream has just been, like, picking off trainers while I yap. So, that's how this goes. I do appreciate everyone being here. Despite the fact that this is very much a listen to Evie just yap about insert random thing here. Often about Pokemon, sometimes about not Pokemon. Also, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Please die? Oh, jeez. What lives that? I don't really... I guess Gunther does fine against it. I mean, I guess in the end... It is classic mid-game Pokemon, though. It's like just kind of going from one gym to another. Getting through however we can. And it's either grind on wilds, which is incredibly boring and very slow, or grinding on trainers, which at least there's some variation. Excellent lurk material, just vibing and yapping. I mean, if I can be a good place for somebody to just lurk and just listen to me just yap about whatever I'm yapping about on any given day, that's what I'm here for. I have a very different view on streaming than I used to, where it's like I have it on in the background so much, like I do use it as just background noise while I work and stuff, like just having that consistent non-hyper, because I'm definitely not like super excitable. I can be, but not usually. Ugh, I don't want Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot hits hard, but its coverage is so bad. Like I very, very, very much appreciate the like, you just kind of hang out and you vibe, and like every once in a while you say hi or respond to something or whatever. I mean, my favorite HoloLive streamer is one of the best yappers in the place, Cecilia Evergreen. Like, I love her, and she is absolutely a yapper. She will go forever and ever and ever. And it's kind of insane. Okay, but we get to the doctor up here, since now we need the doctor. We'll send out Rue first, though, because we're probably going to need to hit a spinner. We'll need to hit someone before we get to the doctor, and then we'll clear everything out once we get to the doctor. Slowpoke. The amount of... So, was recently in Japan, the amount of Slowpoke merch in Japan was absolutely mental. I was not aware that Slowpoke has this much of it, like, a cult following. So, like, every time I see it now, I'm like, huh, there's a lot of people that like this mod. And, like, I don't blame them. It's just, like, for the same reason that a lot of people like, yeah, a lot of people like Larry and stuff. It's just, like, the no thoughts, just vibes, or the, like, just so done with it. Just, like, just was not something that was on my radar. And, like, I was getting gifts for family and stuff, and, like, hey brother, what's your favorite Pokemon? And he's like, Slowbro. Like, wait, what? Alright, well, it was very easy to find presents, because there's 3 different kinds of Slowbros. That was actually the hardest part about getting presents in that case, was like there are 3 different kinds of Slowbros. Like, what kind? Which one do you want? Do you mind if it's Mega? Do you mind if it's Mega Galarian? Do you mind if it's just, do you just want the basic ass Slowbro? So that was a whole thing, but it was just like, huh. I guess these things don't need to be like the most badass or whatever. It's just like, don't need to be the most badass or the most cute or whatever. It can literally just be a, I'm just vibing. We just vibe here. And we like our vibing. We like our vibes. I have emotes on the way, and one of them is absolutely a vibing emote, where it's just Evie just kind of gonna be vibing to music, vibing to Miss Charlton theme, which I didn't get a chance to do enough. I actually thought about putting together. I haven't practiced enough since debut, and the Mr. Alton theme is actually really freaking hard. It's in an awful key signature, is basically what it comes down to. But I thought about, when getting to Mr. Alton for the first time, that I would just like stop, go grab my saxophone, and play the theme on the saxophone while it's playing in the background. But there's also key change issues and whatever. That'll be a thing for its own whatever. There's a lot of good Black White 2 music, and like that will show itself, but we'll have chances to do something like that for other games later. For other themes. I have one in particular that I'm definitely going to be doing that for. I don't know when I'm going to be able to get to that game, though. It'll depend on a lot of things, but just have fun with it, really. And have something to work towards. I do have, like, for my, like, I know I'm a baby streamer, but that doesn't stop me from, like, you know, having goals and things. God forbid. But, like, on my New Year's resolutions, I have a few YouTube videos, like, performance YouTube videos, and then at least 1, if not 2, karaoke kind of sessions. That would be a lot of fun. And I can do stuff like video game themes and my favorites, and I have a long list of stuff that I want to be doing or want to transcribe or stuff like that, and I fully intend to do so. Like, entire transcription streams are probably going to happen at some point as well, which I'm also looking forward to. A lot of untapped space. And while, like, that's not why I'm here, like, I'm not here to, I don't know, innovate's the wrong word, but, like, I'm gonna peck away at this, and then I'm gonna switch, cause it's sturdy. Oh, that's Stone Edge, yeah, okay, we're getting out of here. Yeah, like, I'm not I'm not so bold as to be like, I'm here to innovate or something like that. Like, no. I'm here to vibe. I'm here to kind of do my thing and get my footing under me, but there's definitely stuff I want to do that is inspired by others that I have not seen people do in general in the VTubing space, and you know, that's something that ends up interesting people. Perfect. That's what I'm here for. If it gets people excited about, like, hey, this small indie VTuber is doing insert small indie VTuber thing, but it's really cool. Like, perfect. That's what I want. Also, I'm hoping this one isn't a... No, it is. Nice special attack up, though. As we learned earlier, Bronzong at +2 speed does outspeed Gunther, though. Oh, this one doesn't, though. I guess that was a... I guess that one was out-leveling me, though. Do I need to switch? I don't need to switch yet. We're gonna heal. I have fought everybody on this floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have. Okay, cool. Next up. I'm gonna fly off the top floor, so I'm gonna go and deal with these guys next. So yeah, it's like, I have something that theoretically resembles talent in terms of music, and I have the drive to want to utilize that in a streaming setup, and so we'll see where it takes us. For now, I'm just gonna be playing Pokemon and vibe, but that's not a, I will always be doing that, and definitely for the better. Riolu just gets drill pecked. This is something I noticed when I was playing through this rule set, or through this string, when I did my test run of this, is the variance of XP that you get is so wide. Some of these trainers just have absolute babies, and some of them are like fully evolved Mons, and you're like, wow, alright, I guess. And it feels kind of random. I mean, again, it's not actually random. Like, the younger or the less serious trainers tend to have the weaker Mons, and that's fine, like, whatever. But it's just like, when you're kind of going through this and like looking at how the level scaling works and how you are keeping up with the levels of your opponents, it's just very interesting to watch. I think Hail boosts defense in this gen, so this is gonna be really annoying. Oh, it still dies. We're fine. It might not boost defense yet. I actually don't know. Like, legitimately do not know. I already fought you, so we're done with everyone down here. So we're gonna switch you with Bobby. I guess I'll heal going up. Might as well. Quick guard is garbage. I do need to check whether I can learn Blaze Kick, because I would love to teach Blaze Kick over actually, I'm just gonna do that now since I'm thinking about it. Blaze Kick and Stone Edge as options. Rue can learn Blaze Kick. Hell yeah. Alright, that's really good. Get out of here, Shadow Claw. That's really good. Stone Edge. I don't even know if I want to teach it to anybody. Not really. Not really. Rue is tapped. Bobby's tapped. I think we're fine. There was another move that I wanted to check, but I think it's good in the end. Alright, we continue. You have 10 minutes till the ad. I'm pretty sure we will be clear of this. And then I'm gonna take a break myself. I may not be going for super a lot longer than the next ad break, but I definitely want to get through Elisa, through Skyla. So that'll be a little bit of time after the ad. But I will be back. We will not be ending it there. That is all that matters. That is what I'm trying to convey, as I'm just blah blah blah. Cross chop. Okay. I see what you're putting down. I don't like it, but I see what you're putting down. I'm gonna just drain punch. And heal off everything that you just did. And you also have Secret Sword. Okay, okay, okay. I see. Wormadam, you are kind of obnoxious. Not gonna lie. Leave Bobby alone. Well, we're gonna just drain punch Clink and heal back up to full, so that's how this works. Alright, what's this TM? Sunny day. Not interested. So 2 more trainers here? 2 more trainers. And then we're done with this entire tower. Then we're gonna run back to Driftvale, check the relearner, and then go back. Speaking of vibes, Ludicolo is also a vibe. I love how happy this little derpy guy is. It's just like the embodiment of... It's great. One of my favorite mons to have in back when I played casual, or casual Gen 3. One of the few mons I actually remember being on my team for that game. I remember just getting a Lotad super early and just being like, huh? Evolving it into a Lombre, being confused, and then evolving it into a Ludicolo and being like, ah, yes, I understand now. Ludicolo is just happy to be here. I mean, it's honestly one of the reasons I like Floatzel so much. The Gen 5 sprite for Floatzel is just absolutely perfect. Because it is peak, I'm just happy to be here. Will be another emote that I get, is Floatzel just being happy to be here. This wasn't the last one, right? No, still have you. Then 2 items, ringing the bell for good luck, and then 2 Driftvale, or rather, to the Pokemon World Tour. Bobby is 44 again, so that's nice. Not necessary, but nice. We're starting to get to the point in the game where I will be starting to pick up a lot of PP items, PP ups. I don't think we ever actually get a PP max. I don't think you get one in casual. Speaking of which, I'm a freaking genius. I love being proven right immediately 4 seconds after I start speaking. It's great. Immediately on Drain Punch it goes. We'll switch mons while I'm in the menu. Steve Irwin, get in there. I don't know, I'm hesitant to say things like, oh, as I've gotten older, because that implies that I'm, like, actually old. I'm like, I'm not. I'm over 30, but, like, I'm not old. But, like, as I have definitely started to appreciate the, like, yep, just here for the vibes kind of mentality. Good vibes are everything. Alright, speaking of good vibes, let's see if we get Dragonclaw, because I would really, really like to see it. Also, let's see if I get Earthquake. Earthquake's another one that I would love to see. You see Bone Club. Which is definitely not better than Dig. In a game where I'm not, like, deathly concerned by things like, Destiny Bond. Like, if Amon dies, it doesn't matter. This does, however, mean that the highest level ground move that Crocodile has learned thus far is Bone Club. So it's probably got more moves in it. And Earthquake is somewhat likely. Somewhat. Not like super likely, but somewhat likely. Alright, please learn Dragonclaw. Please, 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 please learn Dragonclaw. Dragon Tail. Icicle Spear, ain't it? Best dragon type move it's learned is Dragon Breath, though. It's probably still got some dragon moves in the chamber as well, and it also could technically learn Howl. That's unfortunate, though. Slightly disappointing. We have an ad in 3 minutes. I'm gonna probably go ahead and take that early. Get to Driftveil. Nope, not Driftveil. Mr. Alton. And I'm gonna let the Mr. Alton music play while I take a break and do a quick ad break. And then we will be back and doing the 6th gym, getting through Skyla. This gym's usually not particularly difficult. I've kept up pretty well with levels, and so it shouldn't be too hard, but given the wrong types, it could be a little bit dicey. Yeah, we're gonna just sit here and chill. And I will be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, ad should be over. And we should be good to head into the next gym. Left you off for a few minutes on listening to the lovely Mr. Alton soundtrack. God, I love this sound. I love this tune so much. But we will now replace it with the gym. In the wind tunnel that is this gym. I do love this particular version of the gym theme, though. It's so... I don't know. I don't even know the best way of putting it. Like... It's just fitting. It's a fitting theme for this particular gym. Which, I mean, obviously is the point, but, like, you know. Alright, so there's 5 trainers before we get to Skyla. Oh, it's a ghost gym. Okay. Okay. Which means Steve Irwin is going to tear this gym a new one. I am sorry in advance for what Steve Irwin is about to do to this entire gym. But yeah, this gym is not gonna be difficult if this is any indication. There's not much. Like, we'd have to find, well, Aegislash isn't in this game. Like, God, what ghost type mons resist dark of any kind? Ow. Bonk. Oh, I can't go that way. Oi! Come on, let's go. Like, legitimately, what? There are no ghost steals in this game. There's no ghost... What else resists dark? There are no ghost fightings, I don't think, because that, like, Annihilate is the first instance of that. What else even is there? I can't think of any particular types of ghosts in this game. There are, because Fairy doesn't exist. Other than specifically Spiritomb and Sableye, like nothing, there basically just aren't any ghosts that resist dark. So if we can just avoid all of the Spiritombs, and if we can avoid having defense drops, like that would be ideal. Oh. Yeah, having the defense drop followed by Aqua Tail would have been really bad, but Dig is a move. And now we get Moxie. And now we get a level. I do kind of wish that I still had, Shadow Claw on Rue. But, I mean, in the end, it's worth, and Steve Irwin's gonna do all the heavy lifting in this gym anyway. Oh, especially with the Shell Bell. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot what I was doing here. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna hit that trainer. Actually, no, we're just gonna come up here and hit this guy first. Because we're basically forced to hit that trainer because of all the wiggling and ziggling that the thing does. Wiggling and ziggling. That was a phrase I just said. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Night Slash, doing Night Slash things. Oh, I get flame bodied though. Alright, well that's annoying. We're gonna have to heal that off. depending on what the next mon is, I may just attack through it. Oh yeah, no, I attack through it. No reason to heal it off in mid-fight and take extra damage. Because I'll heal back what I am losing here. Oh wait, no. There's a Golurk here too. Okay, well now we're gonna heal it off. I should have healed it off on the other one, but it's fine. Frost. We'll get plenty more of these, and we've got a bunch of other things as well. We're also at +2. I mean, this should one-shot. Golurk is super tanky, but it's not tanky enough to deal with a +2 Krokorok. Or Crocodile, sorry. Always one step behind the times. Can't remember what my current Mons thing is. I also often don't play with nicknames, so there's also that. Oh my gosh. Immediately into the next trainer too. I mean, I did say that that was exactly what was going to happen, but, you know. Okay, so now we're just back to the Night/Show. I may Ether after this fight. Oh, you asshole. Alright, well, we'll probably just give someone else a chance to shine for a fight, then. That's rude. Deserved, but rude. Oh, Jellicent can just hit me for a lot. Let's get Gunther in there. Gunther doesn't really have any good things to do in this gym, because I got rid of punishment. Sunny Day. I am... okay. Sure. I guess. I have questions, but alright. I don't know why the Jellicent has Sunny Day, and doubly, I don't know why it used it turn 1. Doesn't seem particularly useful, but whatever. I'm gonna send out someone that isn't Steve Irwin. I'm not using Dig. First up here, I'm just gonna send out Gunther. Oh, I can't get here. Okay, then I'm gonna just immediately go and fight this guy. And then I'm gonna come back, hang out in the thing, wait for the next cycle, and then go, and then go. You can't see, but yeah. I don't have hand tracking. Maybe someday. But I am way too early for that at this point. Oh, Black and White. Gen 5. So, the complaints that people have for Gen 5 are usually laser targeted towards the kind of things that you see people complain about towards the end of in all of the later gens. It's just that Gen 5 was the first instance of it, and so a lot of people got turned off by it, and that's specifically that not all the mons are there. It's a big... okay, I don't want to call it a problem. It's a big thing in Black White 1 that until you beat the Elite Four, there are no non-Unova mons that are in the game. So if you wanted to play with your favorite from the previous generation, you were out of luck. There's no way of getting it before the Elite Four. On the one hand, it's great for people who are like, oh, I just want to play with the new stuff. Not great for people who are wanting to do other things. Cursed Body, can you stop? Please. But that's where playing with a randomizer comes in, because then you don't have to care. Oh, it has Levitate. It has Levitate. Evie, you're a dumbass. It has Levitate, and you know it has Levitate. Yep. There it is. Also, I'm shocked that Volt Tackle, or not Volt Tackle, Volt Switch did that much damage. I just got synchronized again. I swear. Anyways. Actually try not to do that as much as I can. Yikes. Alright, yeah, get out of here, Levitate. Nobody likes you. But yeah, that's where randomizers come in, and like, you've just completely bypassed that entire complaint. Everything, especially, so Black White 1, I guess it depends on what you're looking for. Like, Black White 1 is still a very, very good game. I think Black White 2 is better, but Black White 2 is much longer. Black White 2 is like one of the longest Pokemon games that there is. Okay, we're here. I need to focus for half a second before I wax poetic about the positives of Gen 5, because oh man, I have so many things to say about Gen 5. I love this gen so much. I'm gonna Ether. Nope, not Gunther. Steve Irwin's Night Slash. Then we are going to heal up Steve Irwin to that. And then just do this here. I think that should be enough. I'm gonna send out Rue and just set up and go. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to use my brain too much on this gym leader. We'll see. I could eat those words real quick. But, just read it. Yeah, I remember the big outcry about that in Sword and Shield 2. I'm not beat up about it. It's just like the gen playing, yeah. Just one gen of Pokemon to worry about until post-game. I haven't played it so much. Yeah, I mean, it's like playing it casually is... It's also an interesting situation regarding Gen 5 in particular, because it's such like, it makes sense now, kind of looking back at it, or not looking back at it, but like considering that there's been 9 gens now, the fact that Gen 5 is the true midpoint of like, this is where the games started being modern, where Gen 5 is the actually incredibly well done mix of modern mechanics, where the moves, you've got physical special split by now, you have moves and abilities that are like legitimately good and interesting, and like every type has its own thing that it's good at, and like there's moves for both archetypes of like, for both physical and special versions of every mon that like, so like Fire has both very good physical and special moves. Rock has good physical and special moves. Like, actually Rock is a terrible example. Rock is about the worst one, where it has like almost all good physical moves and almost no good special moves. It's still that way to Gen 9. Which is, I still don't know how they haven't printed a better special rock move than Power Gem. I mean, Power Gem is unbelievably good, but it's like 6 gens old. Like, how is there nothing better? But you have all the modern mechanics, and you have the modern quality of life things, especially in Black White 2, where you have things like the free space, you have intelligent sorting, you have auto repels, you have the more modern like shops, the way that the shops work now. It's like all of those things are like there in Gen 5 that are like, physical special split came about in Gen 4, but all of these things that we are like in modern games are like quintessential, like this is how Pokemon works now. They're there in Gen 5 and are not there in a lot of the earlier gens. and are there in all of the later gens. So you get the kind of sprite-like game, which is like, and the Gen 5 sprites are incredible, while also having the kind of more modern feel of the way that the fights work. Also, that is 6 badges. I just yammered through the entire gym fight because nothing here to... Okay. That's a TM. That's a really, really good TM. As I get yeeted out of the place. But yeah, like, no, it's like going back to playing pre-physical special split games is actually crazy. Yeah, no, it's wild. And like, I can't do it. I legitimately, I can't. Yeah, it is wild how like the physical copies of the games do that. I have physical copies of both Black, White 1 and 2. I think I might have both Black and White 1 and Black and White 2. I might just have black of both, though I'm not sure. I would have to look in my old DS bag, which I still have. I haven't actually gone and touched it in a while because I play most everything on an emulator now. But like, yeah, I would need to check. Okay, speaking of which, can Gunther learn Bolt Strike? Because that would be really good. Gunther cannot learn Bolt Strike. Wow, I got scammed. By the way, there's a 90% chance of you being able to learn a TM that you share a type with. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep. No, but it is interesting, like and not interesting in a good way, interesting in a very unfortunate way, of the, like, the fact that the games have appreciated so much just because they aren't making them anymore, and like there's just no way of getting new versions of them. It's just unfortunate. I found their treasure. I did it. It was not Aerial Ace, it was Zen Headbutt, but sure, you can gaslight me, it's fine. I can handle it. I watch CC stream. I understand how this works. I'm gonna see if I can get another HP up. I don't think I can, but we'll see. I think I got 4? Yep. No more yet. I don't know what the thresholds actually are. I think it's every 30? Or, sorry, not every 30. I think it's every 10 you get one. So you pick up one at 10, 20, so I'd get one in 4? Which one of you has the... Not you. Oh, it's you. You have the sharp beak. But yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely a Gen 5 fangirl. Like, 100%. Like, I am absolutely 1000% biased. But yeah, I recommend playing. It's such a good experience. And especially Black White 2, is one of the first examples of I think they got this pretty well in Gen 4 in Plat with Team Galactic. But the Gen 5 Evil Team feels very real. where it's like they have like actual, they don't feel like caricatures. Like Team Rocket is an absolute caricature, and like they eventually went back and like leaned hard into the caricatures. Like the Gen 8 and oh my gosh, Curtis, leave me alone. Hello, is this Evie? I just think out loud. I love normal type Pokemon. That's unfortunate. Many of them look cool, I think. Evie, I hope you like normal type Pokemon too. Oops. This guy. I just completely lost my train of thought. I had something I was saying, and then I flitted from my brain. Oh, Psyshock. These TMs have been actually insane today. Like, wow, insane. I don't know what I'm doing. It's been 4.5 hours, and I'm feeling it now. I'm just gonna get us to... Zen Headbutt can be learned by nobody. Psyshock isn't Psy Strike, but also can be learned by nobody. Perfect. Amazing. Got it. Nailed it. Everyone's at full health. But yeah, the, right, the evil teams, where it's like, yeah, in recent gens, they, like, are leaning hard into the fact that, oh yeah, sometimes it's just silly, and it's like, well, Gen 9, quote-unquote evil team is not evil at all. Hits real close to home for a lot of people. Where am I going here? I need to pull up my guide. Sorry for lagging. I need to remember where I'm going. Yeah, the Ruby Sapphire ones were kind of in the caricature, but not quite as bad. Like, Team Rocket absolutely was. Team Galactic starts getting into the, like... Okay, you're, like, actually... You're, like, actually problems here. And then, Team Plasma, like, truly becomes problems, where you have the big guys, like, an absolute menace. A manipulative little piece of shit to someone who, does not deserve it in the slightest. So it actually makes for, like, a good story, like a legitimately good story as well. Gen 6 is interesting. Gen 7 is where they start actually leaning into the caricatures. But so yeah, I mean, I can wax poetic about my positive thoughts on Gen 5, but I highly, highly recommend. It's just a great experience. And it feels both modern and so classic Pokemon. XY is Team Flare, which is a bunch of dudes that like wearing red a lot. And a team that really, like... Gen 6 team was just so weird, and it's like... I don't know. Team Flare is just weird. I can't go that way. I can go down. I guess that's where I'm going. Why am I lost? I went in there. Okay, so I go up and over. That's what I do. No, Lysander's interesting. Lysander is... like, I don't like him, but he's, like... I don't know, he has strong feelings about what he has strong feelings about, I guess. And that's fine. That's good. And his thought process is a little warped, but it kind of makes sense. He also feels like kind of a sort of normal, if very misguided person. But yeah, I think like Gen 5 is where it peaks in terms of seriousness, and then they start leaning into the less serious. Although Gen 7 with the Ether Foundation is certainly something. There's some messed up stuff for that gen. Get an item up here. Rare candy, which I'm not gonna use. Unless I'm desperate. Hello, comfy, cozy Katie. How are you doing? I'm clearing through the last little bit of this area, and then I'm gonna probably call it here in the next few minutes. As I so wanted them to do more with Az. They include him pretty much, but it seems like very much a like they wanted to include him more in like a Pokemon Z, and then that just never happened. And then the Zygarde stuff got pushed to Gen 7, and it was just so weird. Oh my god, Eternal Floette is like my favorite Mon ever. It doesn't beat Floatzel. It doesn't beat Floatzel, especially because it doesn't technically exist in game, but you can have it in randomizers. Some of my favorite Ironmon runs have been with Floette Eternal, just because it's such a cool Mon. It's Floette, but edgy, and also is a 551 BST Mon that learns moves. It's like, it's a Florgs. If Florgs was good. Such a good Mon. I hope that I do hope that like with Legend Z to A, that we'll get at least a taste of what we would have gotten with what we, I guess, quote unquote, scare quotes, should have gotten with Pokemon Z. Like that would be really nice. I don't actually expect that to happen, like, yeah, right? But that would be really cool. Give me my Lunar Wing. But yeah, it is a shame that like Pokemon Z just did not exist. And we just skipped to Sun Moon. It's Gen 6 is the only gen that's just like the one little game, and that's it. Like, I guess technically Oras existed, but like, I don't know. Legends Arceus was so fun. I don't think I ever actually filled out the dex. I did pretty well in it, but I don't think I filled it out. I really liked that in Legends Arceus, they were pretty obviously testing stuff for Gen 9 to a certain point. That was, like, especially, like, going back to Gen 9, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is directly out of there. It's, like, very cool. What do you mean by the solo Pokemon challenges? Are you talking about like the bosses that are there, or are you talking about something else? I'm not actually sure what you're talking about. It's been a while since I played Arceus, so I have just been mindlessly spamming through. One more trainer. you had a Pokemon Go 1v1 against a specific thing and you had to figure out how to win. They made one for every single Pokemon. Really? Huh. I either, like, blacked out when I was shown that that was a thing, or I never knew that that was a thing at all. There's a lot of Pokemon in that game, so, like, for them to do that for quite literally every mon is certainly something. Yeah, no, I mean, someday I'll probably, well, I say that. I'm not sure I would go back, but, oh, the link cable is like a mainstay in ROM hacks and stuff like that. I'm so glad that they included it in Arceus. Like, ugh, it's perfect. It's one of those, like, well, duh, of course you have that. I'm sure whoever the first one to add that to some whatever ROM hack is like, just like fist pumping. Not here. No, I think like everyone that, like Arceus, it's just like, it's so Pokemon, but at the same time, it's such a departure from their, like, standard formula. It's so great. Also have a Manaphy. Alright, I'm gonna grab this item. I'm actually gonna stop here. I'm gonna collect you. And this is where I will start for next time. So we're gonna save here. I forgot that they gave that. Actually, did they give you a Manaphy? I don't think I ever picked one up in Legends Arceus. I mean, maybe they did. And maybe I'm just insane. I don't know. Alright, cool. I am going to switch back to the lobby and pause that and turn this on. Alrighty then, that is where I'm going to stop for today. Oh, there's one in a post-game quest. I think a lot of those, but maybe I just missed something. Or maybe I got it, I just have completely forgotten because, I don't know, I do a lot of Pokemon. I do a lot of Pokemon things, and Legends Arceus was like, I think it came out like right before I started playing Ironmon. And so like, and like the first, so there are reasons for this, but like there's the first like 2 or 3 months that I like played Ironmon. I played Ironmon. I was recovering from surgery and stuff, and so it's like I had to deal with downtime, and so I feel like those first couple months of Ironmon just like wiped my brain of everything else, and for better or for worse, I guess. Let's move this over here. Cool. Yeah, some of those, like, I do remember, like, having issues with some of the post-game stuff in Legends Arceus. Like, it was stuff. There was a lot there, and some of it I just got lost during, but alrighty then. I think I have done enough yammering for today. I thank you to the both of you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. I will do my best to make it worth your while. I'm currently working on getting emotes. I did a little bit of things with channel points, but I haven't done a whole lot with that yet. Kind of waiting on emotes for that, honestly. There's gonna be stuff that kind of comes in over the course of the next probably month or so. But again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will be back actually tomorrow night. I'm going to be playing Yakuza 5, and not have Ironmon in front of it. So we're going to be playing silly driving games. in Yakuza 5, because apparently that's a thing, where that game is wild. It's just wild. But yeah, I'm gonna go find us a place to raid, and then we'll point us in that direction. Let's see here. I raided you like 2 days ago. Technically, Ruby's up. Have I raided into Rain yet? Hold on. I have not raided them. I am going to send us over into another ice dragon then, actually. I'm sure I'll have plenty of chances to raid into Ruby, so, but an ice dragon is streaming, so I will point us in that direction. So, again, thank you so much to the both of you for subscribing. Thanks to everybody else for being here and for hanging out, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully. Maybe. Perhaps. But, yep, see y'all.